I was wondering why no one ever said anything in YouTube. See, the thing with YouTube is like, with Twitch, I hit the start streaming button on Twitch or on my OBS, and I just go live on Twitch, and then I hit the I like a multi-stream thing going on, so I stream to YouTube as well, and I hit that on OBS. But YouTube has this extra button you need to hit. Like, you have to actually go to YouTube and hit the start stream button. Whereas on Twitch, the stream just starts. So I'm not used to having to click that extra button. Moral of the story, I am big noob. That's really the only relevant factor right now. Oh, that's right. The spec dashboard isn't working. UX UI. I mean, like, if I want to go live, I'll hit it on OBS. I feel like I don't need the extra button. All right, guys. Jordan wants to close this one out. He is going to be in the red as the Mongols. He's been playing very well all series long. Tato's been playing underwhelming, but Jordan has also been playing well. If I'm late, unfortunately, YouTube just hasn't been really receiving any of it. Yeah, that's just on me. All right. Jordan now going to be clicking up here on 17 pop with Loom. Honestly, pretty normal for Mongols, but Tato, oh boy. 5 militia with Incas. Has Tato been training with Niaz? Be so sick. Honestly, like, I would really love to go. I feel like everyone's like, I don't want to have to go all the way to China, which is funny because so many of the players are Europeans who are just used to having like a 4-hour flight at most to a LAN event. But, like, I think it would be really cool. Like, I would absolutely want to go so that in, like, the half day I have off, if I work the event, just to go see the Great Wall, because that would be something I would absolutely love to see. Anyway, Tato is here. And that's 5 militia guys. Jordan's gonna need to run for the hills. A 4-hour flight? Yeah, exactly. And there's a villager kill from Tato. He is not going to be going out of this one without a fight. Now, Jordan, this is his #1 home map and #1 civ. So if Tato can get the win here, not only does he keep his tournament hopes alive, I think it should be a nice confidence boost for him as well. And he's going to take down that enemy lumber camp. And you can actually really sort of get gimped on your early wood income on this map if you are forced off of the lumber camp. Oh, I actually don't like flying at all. I don't like the actual travel part of travel. I just like being in new places. I mean, like, as soon as they invent teleportation, man, sign me the heck up. I don't care about the philosophical concerns about it, you know, murdering me and recreating a clone of me. Oh yeah, I mean, I actually, like I said, I don't like flying. That said, the flying Korean Air was actually one of the best flying experiences I had, and that was my 18-hour flight to Seoul, and from Seoul back to Chicago. Although I think I had a layover in Detroit, so that was like a quick one. Hello, I Chipmunk. No, the other way around. Take the Silk Road on horseback. All right, Jordan's gonna try and come in here with a tower. And he is going out towards the middle of the map. He's got 3 archers on the field. Remember, Tato isn't up to Feudal Age yet. And remember, what Niaz did in his game is he just full-walled his base. Like, he straight up full-walled it. And I had to land in O'Hare. Exactly. Uh-oh, this could still be looking pretty rough, though. And Jordan is way behind in resources, by the way. I mean, he's clicked up, but he's not in Feudal Age, so he can't build a tower or any other military units. Oh man, this is getting really weird. Oh, that's going to be a dead Vil of Tato, although one of the archers dies, I guess. DC, not sure if it gets all that much there. KD is even, but Tato's still way ahead in resources, right? So he's fine with this, I think. By a shark? I've actually been in a plane when it was in freefall, and it was, yes, it was literally one of the most terrifying and traumatic experiences of my life, even though everyone was completely fine. I think some people had some minor bruising from the seatbelts, but honestly, it's still just way more convenient. Not gonna frickin' take a ship across the Atlantic or Pacific. How long? It was really bad storms as we were actually landing into O'Hare. It was only for a few seconds, but yes, we were in freefall. Like, the plane got hit by a gigantic bit of turbulence and was just, like, pushed downwards. So I guess freefall might imply, like, the engines were cut. No, it wasn't anything like that, but, like, we were absolutely just nose down. Alright, second tower coming in. Tato mining 20 stone. And that's the kind of the cool thing with Incas, is that you can just mine a little bit of stone and get those 2 towers out. Oh, getting stuck I would be way more afraid of. I also have thalassophobia. So I actually really don't like it when I'm on the water and I can't see land. And I really don't like it if I'm swimming and I can't see the bottom. That is my biggest irrational fear. Without seeing land? I've done it in Lake Michigan, and I've done it in the Pacific Ocean, technically, when I've gone to Catalina Island. 2025. And not seeing ground? It's not even sharks, it's like, you know, this completely irrational fear that, like, some sort of Lovecraftian horror is going to, like, bring its giant tentacles from the depths and, you know, drown me. Anyway, Tato ahead by 4 Vils, and honestly, the 5 militia Josh with Incas on this map, guys, has been looking real strong. And I actually love it as a... like, even as a theory against Mongols, right? Because Mongols want to go up so fast, and the build orders end up being so tight that you can just get thrown for a loop like that. Of that fear? What fear? Fear of sharks? I'm sure there's a shark fear. I'm not especially afraid of sharks insofar as I mean, like, recognize that, yes, they're dangerous, but... yeah, exactly, Susie. Yeah, the Mongol theory is that you click ups really fast with Mongols, and it is very good on this map for a reason, right? Just because you can go aggressive with scouts or archers, and your opponent can't wall in your wood lines. But if you hit the Mongol player before they're up to Feudal Age, which is exactly what Tato did, then the Mongol player is in a situation where their eco is being disrupted, and they have like 17 Vils. Yes, I know that's... Oh, Fear of the Ocean? Yes, that's what I said. I have thalassophobia. But yeah, like I said, even from a theory perspective, I think it's a really smart play. I loved it when Niaz did it, and I love it when Tato's doing it, and Tato's, of course, executing it even better than Niaz did. Good theory. Yeah, believe it or not, woman pleaser, I actually do think about AoE a lot. And I don't just say random words when I cast. Sometimes. Kublai rigged the Kurultai. Well, the whole thing was that the western part of the Mongol Empire didn't want Kublai Khan, who was just focused on China. So you know what? That's not too unreasonable. Getting idle time. I mean, there's the thing though, like everything in AoE these days is all about like what is the bare minimum you can commit to like throw your opponent off a little bit. And it makes sense, right? As players are just getting so good, and every sort of build order is getting so tight. But then you just have these builds like Tato just did, the 5 Militia Drush, where it's like, yeah, I'm literally just going to destroy your lumber camp, and then you have no wood income. No, Mongols, you still want to get damage done, because most other civs will outpace you economically if you don't do anything. Where's Tati going? He's just trying to debate his opponent's army. And he will be successful in doing so. That said... Oh! Yeah, Jordan got Town Watch. That was a smart move from him. It will drag his army back home, though, and really any amount of time that Tato is spending not getting attacked at home, the happier he's going to be. Did Tato add in more farms? Tato needs just enough farms to get to Castle Age. Because remember, as Inca, you're not really making anything that food-intensive, because of your food discount, and all of the units that Inca's like making are pretty cheap on the food cost. So it's not like you need 20 farms when you click up to Castle Age. That's actually going to be much more the case with Mongols, who probably want to go for Steppe Lancers, which are much more food intensive. So, what, 14 farms plus the market usage, I think that's perfect from Tato. Versus Mongols, for sure. Like I said, you never want to be down 0-2, but if the first win you can get for a potential reverse sweep is you're beating your opponent's #1 civ and map pick, and Incas were the 3rd pick from Tato, so still pretty high up. Dead? I mean, I think you could say that it was in... It was going in that direction, but the Kurultai was basically the nail in the coffin, so to say. Unitary State died with Temujin. I think Ogadai was able to actually keep it together reasonably well, but he just wasn't alive all that long. It's funny that, like, the territorial peak of, like, the largest empire in history was a guy who was only there because his brothers thought him, like, the least offensive. Because, like, the thing with Ogadai, and GG called there, like, that was a brilliant game from Tato. That is the Tato we like seeing. Really good strategy, great execution. Jordan was thrown for a loop. That was it. Tato's so far ahead. Like, look at this eco inefficiency early on. Oh yeah, but like the whole thing was that Ogadai was like basically a fat drunkard. And all of his brothers were like, eh. Instant? I mean, that's fair. And Jordan's used all 3 of his top picks. Tato still has Portuguese in his easy to control. Yep. Anyway, that is Rocky Forest lost there for Jordan. It is 1-2. We have updated the scoreboard appropriately. Yeah, even under Genghis Khan, I mean, given the logistical challenges of managing an empire that big, that quickly, like, there was no good way of doing it. Like, it's not like Rome, which could just pop around the Mediterranean, and of course they did a great job of improving their infrastructure and logistics whenever they could, which really helped them administer the empire. Oversimplified? Oh, absolutely. whatever they want in the middle of nowhere. I mean, in a lot of ways, modern Mongolia and Kazakhstan and whatnot are pretty centralized, but yeah, you still have a lot of people living out in yurts in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I actually remember that video. The Crash Course videos are really nice. We watch them sometimes in class. But yes, they're... Like, obviously, it's... Like, you know, you say, okay, leaders and like, people in history were, you know, nuanced, and they're always part of a greater system, and, you know, you can't overstate the impact of one person. And then people are like, well, yeah, then Hitler. But, like, Hitler's the exception, man. Yeah, Hitler was pretty evil. Of governance? Oh, yeah. Anyway, here we are. Jordan going to be in the red as the Vietnamese on lookout. And this is not a matchup we've seen on this map, although I think we've seen both of these civs. In bureaucracy? Yep. I mean, there very much was organization. The Mongol Empire would not have gotten as big as it did if they weren't well organized. And especially in a military standpoint, they were very, very well organized. Usually exclusive? Yep, exactly. Anyway, Tato is going to be coming in with a 2 militia drush here, but this time Jordan is going to be much better prepared for it, and is going to wall in the wood line effectively. That's actually a really fast uptime from Jordan. 17 pop with Loom. Decolonization. I think that's still incorrect. I think it's actually the obvious, cynical, and oversimplified view to say that decolonization never happened, it just switched modes. Oh, there absolutely is a degree, like, of, more than a degree in a lot of cases, of the many strings attached idea of decolonization, right? But I think to say that the people of those countries thinking of themselves as independent and having their own idea of nationhood is still far, far, I think, preferable for most people living in those places than existing as a colony. Anyway, stable coming in. They're just a very fast scout build here from Jordan. It's not like it's something you can't do with Vietnamese. Vietnamese can do anything. They can do anything they want. They just need to believe. But it's still just not something I typically associate with a Civ that doesn't have a Dark Age bonus. He's building the archery range right afterwards, but isn't he going to run out of food real soon? Because, remember, he hasn't had as many vills on the wood because of the drush. He's only had the, like, 5 vills on wood until, you know, recently. Disney Slayer is at the door. Oh, the Mickey voice has always been part of the repertoire. Alright, Men-at-Arms are here. Now this in some ways is reminiscent of game number 1 with Tato thwacking at a wall with 3 Men-at-Arms, which is not feeling especially impressive. And the scouts are charging across the map, and especially that villager is going to need to be very careful. But good quick ball there. And the Men-at-Arms are still not really doing all that much. It feels like the drush did as much as the Men-at-Arm Rush did, which isn't really a great sign for Tato. Just saying Nintendo. What about a Nintendo Disney crossover? Guys, I'm going to play Kingdom of Hearts on the Switch. And also play a bunch of copywritten pop music in the background. Come at me, lawyers. All right, good spearman placement there from Tato to not let any villagers get picked off. That's also something he kind of let happen in game number 1. But archers are coming on in. Now, did Jordan actually see the vills on the right side? I don't think he did. But yeah, that tower has to go up pronto statuses. This is really just the first archer now on the way. And I'm just not super sold on all this from Tato. I'm learning Nintendo and legally streaming Disney's movies. And also, using Groove Shark or some of those like sketchy old school music streaming software to play Taylor Swift music. We're just doing all of it, guys. Still, populations are dead even. 28 vills and 8 military for each player. Is Napster still around? I don't know, is it? Make a 2 on watch reanimate. No, it'll just like automatically try and make a link. Limeware roulette, yeah. Even without jailbreaking DS, never heard of it. Yeah. All right, fletching coming in. Tato is with too many vills on the gold here, but he's getting himself walled up. The thing is, Tato's actually slightly ahead in terms of resources, and I haven't talked about the Civ matchup at all. I think that it's a fine matchup, but both sides have options. I think they've like I always loved the efficiency of the Vietnamese army, and like again, personally, I like the like as a matter of preference, I like Vietnamese more, but I think that Vietnamese don't have a good answer to arquebus bombard cannons. Oh, gonna get a kill there. So it's actually Tato who gets the first villager kill. And, like, that's kind of the neat thing with men-at-arms is that, like, they can not work and not work and not work. But if you're just not throwing them away, oftentimes you can just find that angle or whatever that your opponent has villagers that are unattended and then get a kill. I like that. Yeah, like I said, I think both civs have reasons to like and dislike this matchup. I mean, I think these are just both two overtuned civs in general. Against no tower, that's true. Jordan is about to be fully walled. I'm sure he'll finish that wall up in time. And that could help Jordan get a better castle age. Only Castle Age organ guns are losing their range. Imperial Age organ guns are going to be just as insane as they always are. But this isn't the matchup for organ guns. Vietnamese units tend to have too much HP and pierce armor. Anyway, Jordan using the market as I suggested. Tato going in with another range here. And the game marches on. Stonewall's even up on the side here for Tato. He clicks up. So, I mean, it's like 20 seconds slower. It's probably not going to be that big of a deal. But Jordan isn't actually investing into skirms at all. It's just archers from him. I mean, organ guns next patch are going to get obliterated by mangonels and rocket carts. It will not be close at all. Yeah, archers are coming in, and stonewalls take a while to build. What do Portuguese do against Skirm Monk? Yeah, I just go like that. Yeah, Tato's totally fine. He has his own market down, so if he wants to add an eco, he can still just buy the stone back at the market. So, like, at this point, Jordan's eco might look smoother. He also has the wheelbarrow upgrade. But overall, it's a perfectly fine spot for both players. Yeah, it's a reasonable game going here into Castle Age. Is that a woof from a corgi? That is a corgi woof if I have ever heard one. Uh-huh. Alright, University coming in. And Crossbow Bodkin here for Jordan as well, so he does want to do something at least relatively aggressive. Tato is going to be going with the mixed army here, which always feels a little icky to me. Okay, yeah, now we're just getting all the ranged unit upgrades. It's both players realizing that they do need to have skirmishers as a part of their army. That said, Tato doesn't have a university. Both players are on the 1 TC for now. Jordan's also kind of walled himself into the corner, so he has a bit more space to work with. But yeah, Tato is ahead in army. Both players, I mean, they are very similar in the upgrades they are prioritizing. But I still don't see a university. So Jordan's tech will be better. He's back to a slight lead in terms of resources. Okay, so Tato has enough stone. Okay, he's going to also add in his own second TC. I still like that Jordan has a bit more space to play with, though. And he has the better archers, for what that's worth. Archers and skirmishers. And looks like Tato indeed is going to go for TC number 3. As he bought back the stone, and looks like a TC right over here. Or over there. That works too. So it's kind of weird, because both players invested a lot into army in early Castle Age, and then they both realized that, maybe it's not really going to be too viable to get damage done. Tato is very, very heavily walled, though. Okay, there's Tato's army. Remember, Jordan has ballistics and he has wheelbarrow, so both of those things are going to be very nice for him to have. And Tato's blob of archers is moving across, and Jordan's is moving back. Jordan, I mean, yes, of course, the idea here is that Tato, who invested into a faster third TC, is going to be much better off in the medium run than Jordan, who invested in ballistics, which is currently a wasted investment. Tato going for a mangonel, which still feels more like a short-term investment than ballistics does. But Tato's queuing up multiple mangonels. Still, Jordan has a few more bills on food, I guess, so might be able to better sustain bill production. Jordan's also collecting stone. Tato has not done so yet. Now Tato going in with the university. See Tato going to have a little bit more idle TC time. But it's all... It's all pretty even. It was classic hurry up and wait meta. Just rush up all those military upgrades so that you can not engage, or not even try to engage. Yeah, you start with the mule cart on this map. And how it works. Alrighty, monks coming in here from Jordan. We'll be able to start to go towards collecting the relics, which is always nice. Ballistics now coming in here from Tato. Handcart coming in for Jordan, nice and quick as well. Love to see that on 60 villagers. And Jordan's also working towards a castle. So, I kind of like how Jordan's doing this here. He's going to get all the eco upgrades nice and quick as Vietnamese. He's getting his monks out. Now, he is going to need to be careful, though, because these mangonels can be very scary. With palisades around some farms? Oh, no. Alright, Siege Workshop coming in here from Jordan, but this is still going to be alright for him. But Tato's actually doing a better job just sustaining his macro, it seems like, because he's ahead in resources still. Even though he should be behind. Especially with handcart in. First Mangonel just now queued up, but Tato has the high ground here. Where is there? Oh, there's a bear over there. Alrighty. Oh, there's a battle Ellie. Jordan, it feels like... I think it feels like Jordan's thought process was, well, okay, so if neither of us are going to really try and be aggressive here in early Castle Age, then I'm just going to boom and really try and get myself set up for late game. But Tato said, okay, we're going to boom, but I still don't see you showing any answer to ranged units. Like, it's just archers and skirms from you, so I'm going to make some mangonels, and if you're not pushing me, then I'm just going to send the mangonels across the map and try and apply some pressure. While still getting his own eco down behind it. And that is... Oh, that's the mangonel shot heard around the world, guys. Oh. Yes, I do think that is Tato perhaps reading the game state a little bit better. That said, the elephants. The Muma kill is ready for battle. Nicely done there from Jordan. Tato has his own #1 relic coming in. But those elephants absolutely doing their job. They have way too much HP to be brought down by that army. Tato did just get chonked on a bit. Oh, hey, 4 random skirmishers coming in. They actually did get 3 villager kills. Tato's gotten 6 vill snipes this game. Just like those little things are giving Tato a bit of an advantage here. And Tato clicks up to Imp. What? Actually, just look at this difference in eco efficiency. And this is with worse eco upgrades, not having handcart. But remember, Tato went on to stone later. And look at this, a little bit more food and wood. Or in gold. And he's going to be getting a very nice imp time. I think you mean, woman pleaser, where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. I think there's literally like 20 frames of that entire song or something stupid like that. It's just played on a loop. Alright, handcart now coming in here from Tato. Still just going to be a blob of ranged units. Well, I mean, he's making, I guess, kind of half and half archers and skirms. It's not that big of a difference. Is that... You don't know that song? Oh, we're playing that after this game is over. Oh, we are absolutely playing that when this is over. All right. Imp on the way for Jordan here as well. Castle up in the middle. Thumb ring coming in as well. No, and I like this here from Tato. Castle in the middle of the map. You don't need to go kill your opponent. It's not like this is... It's not like Tato's in a bad spot economically. He's actually still... Like, that's way better eco management. Still, if you're getting into a skirm battle with Vietnamese, you're probably going to have a bad time. So, Imp is in, Bracer and Chemistry immediately queued up. Well, Tato has 2 relics at this point, and he can easily pick up that one, so... At worst, it's going to be a 3-2 for him, I think. Maybe even a 4-1. Get that lovely Portuguese castle. There's Arb. Even Captram coming in fast. Okay, that's kind of interesting. But Jordan's a minute away from Imperial Age. Yes, that is slower. And he's making a treb now. But I think Bombard Cannons could be a really important tool in this matchup for Portuguese. Because with Arquebus, they're going to be really, really tough to snipe for Vietnamese. Yeah, Jordan has a great bank. And he's almost up to Imp himself, but... Tato doing a nice job of keeping Jordan's eco less efficient. And alright, Bombard Cannon and Capram both queued up. Yeah, I would prioritize a Treb, but Tato trying to start a multi-front push here. Huh. Interesting. Of course, Jordan's going to be getting his own relevant versions of all these upgrades. Imskirm does cost a wood, I believe, so needs to save up a little bit for that. Anti-washed, yeah, basically. But yeah, kind of a cute multi-front push here, as Tato does have full upgrades already on his ranged units. Yeah, I think its price has been reduced. Those elephants aren't doing a whole lot, as Jordan's going to try and add another TC over there. Tato just on the 3 TCs. But because his villagers have just been more efficient all game long, he's still in a better spot economically. Yeah, I think GL streams most of the GL matches. Oh, is it 300 now? Okay. Wood and gold, I assume. Yeah, it's going to be a Cavalier switch here for Tato. Of course, the... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Jordan's max pop, and Tato's only at 166, even if Tato still is the one with map control. But Tato also lost his Bombard Cannons. Imp Skirm is in. Animated? Oh, animated Lord of the Rings is, it's something. It really is something. Alright, Scale Mail Armor coming in. Could be thinking about adding in some, Fire Lancers, honestly. But no, it's Pikemen. Still, Tato has the map control. But like I said, I really do think that Arquebus Bombard Cannons really do need to be sort of the linchpin of this late game from Tato. Also, Portuguese Bombard Towers in good positions taking map control. Good and bad. I saw Season 1. I really tried to like it, but I couldn't bring myself to watch Season 2. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Finnish LOTR, but I have seen Soviet LOTR. Well, at least like 5 minutes of it, which was enough. Anyway, Cavalier are here. Remember though that Imskirms actually will deal 2 damage to Cavalier. And there's Fire Lancer. It's like, spend your gold on something, man. Still, Cavalier switch is catching Jordan off guard for now. And Jordan still is kind of stuck in his base. It is 2 to 3 relics, though, in favor of Tato. Well, they're really isn't a whole lot on this eastern side for Tato. Out of his control, they do. But what are you gonna do against the Civ that outskirms you? Because the thing with Tato is it feels like he kind of needs to win the game really soon because his army does not feel very efficient in the long run. Also, Jordan has crop rotation, baby. Still, the castle positioning is really good for Tato. Although I do think he really should invest in bombard towers. I mean, like, at some point, Federia's, but not for a really long time in this situation. Another castle for Tato. I don't know, guys. It doesn't feel like Tato is doing a very good job of trying to pursue an advantage in early Imp. No paper money yet. Like, Jordan's at 70 military. He has a higher population than Tato, and this castle's gonna get sieged up real fast. Yes, right now Jordan has the better army comp. He's got 42 imp skirms. And then you have, like, just enough other stuff that can kill Cavalier. And it feels like Tato just not really being willing to invest into a better unit is going to bite him in the butt. I mean, he's trying to go Arb and Cavalier. I don't know, guys. That castle goes down. Jordan's going to secure this hill over here to the east. But Tato's going to lose so much stone potential. And that's true. Actually, Jordan's on 0 castles right now. That is not ideal at all. So, I mean, I still like Tato's position more. He does have siege engineers himself at this point. And yet, this still feels like something that isn't being stopped. It's an interesting game, for sure. But the thing with Tato's army is it doesn't, like, destroy buildings super fast. What should Tato go for? I mean, if I was Tato, I'd prioritize a lot of bombard cannons. I mean, he's on 4, also arquebus. Nice conversions there from Jordan. But yeah, like, I'd go full Portuguese, bombard cannon, bombard tower. But yeah, he absolutely needs the middle of the map. Because Jordan, again, has the better army. Cavalier being brought back. Those Fire Lancers are still fairly weak. I mean, they have 100 HP, which is a lot, but only the 5 Pierce armor. Yeah, saving this castle feels very important, in fact. But you have the 2 bombard cannons here. You have the Treb. Jordan now going to try and switch over into the pikemen. 2 monks go splat right there. Oh boy, this is interesting, guys. 2 bombard cannons snipe the 1 bombard cannon there, and Tato is continuing to buy time in the middle of the map while this push is still unfolding here to the north. Oh, husbandry's definitely late for Tato, but I guess better late than never. And Jordan is starting to fall off. Now, it seems like both pushes are starting to get cleaned up. Still really like to see arquebus. Hey! Yeah, this could easily be Tato getting even further ahead and working towards that decider game number 5. A lot of Fire Lancers queued up. Jimji Bang? What's that? Well, Bang is room, but I don't know what Kimchi is. Oh, yeah. The spas. I know them as Olson. No, I did not. And that is a lot of Fire Lancers. It's 93 army here from Jordan. That is a lot. Tato can queue up some hand cannoneers, though. And yeah, Jordan is out of gold. He never got paper money. And it feels like Tato might just be able to grind this one out. He's 2,000 score ahead. The KD is excellent for him. And he's ahead by 5,000 resources. He's getting another castle down. And now it's just going to become very difficult to ever try and force an engagement. The expected result? Nope. Tato's entire tournament life is on the line. Remember, if you lose this set, there is no more chances. Or there are no more chances. You are not going to be going to China. And like I said, I literally do not remember the last event that Tato was neither invited to nor qualified for. Like, I literally cannot remember the last one. And those are the bombard cannons on the hill. And like I said, with Arquebus, that is a very scary unit. And it's going to be so much easier to win the bombard cannon dodgeball with Arquebus, man. And GG called. Everybody get your brooms out and start sweeping them backwards. Really, really well played. Like, that was a game that was like even, but Tato, boom, click up to Imperial Age with that sort of like mid-Castle Age rating. Like, this little bit of a dip in the eco efficiency from Jordan helped Tato just power through to a faster Imperial Age time, and he took the map control, got the better army composition, more gold collected, more stone collected. And although eventually, yes, it was a very scary army of skirmishers and trebs and fire lancers, Jordan just couldn't ultimately force an engagement anywhere as Tato held this middle of the map as he absolutely needed to. Castle didn't even take that much damage, only 1,800 damage taken by that castle, which meant that the siege control from Jordan was really good. And it was a little weird early on, but it was the side push and the push in the middle, and as Jordan was pushing back over here, it meant that his army was further away and protecting him over here, and that was just really, really nice sort of, like, strategic awareness from Tato, shall we say. That was a good solid game of AoE, though, for sure. Jordan didn't play poorly, but he did get outplayed by Tato in Imperial Age. Yeah, Arquebus is literally just ballistics, but for gunpowder. Yes, you can dodge Arquebus, but it's still a nice advantage. Alrighty, so what does that leave the last map as? Oh, it's just going to be Arabia to finish things off. So Byzantines, Malians for Tato, Burgundians, Celts for Jordan. I do like Tato civs more here. At the Maldives! Oh my goodness. That's wild. That was what, 2017? I think that was like a little bit before I started casting. Yeah, in big fights, Arquebus is not easy to dodge. Philip on Discord said, "Hey, I'm going to Seoul." But Bloodless also asked me what to do in Seoul as well. Wasn't totally blown up by Lewis. Yeah, there you go, Vine Smash. Yep, match is still going on. The second it shoots, then it could possibly miss still. Depends on when exactly it happens. If it's like the same frame, I have no idea how that works out. Anyway, balk, balk, balk. Literally as a vampire? Yeah. I think that's fair. All right, guys, here we go. We'll even do a prediction. Who will win this series? Tato or Jordan? You have 2 minutes to use your fake money. All right, so Jordan gonna be going with the Burgundians here to the northwest of Arabia. And to the southeast in the blue as the Byzantines, it is going to be Tato. Interesting, guys. I don't know. On the one hand, like, Byzantines... The thing with Byzantines, guys, is that they're a civ that you can feel good about if they're up against one of the top picks. But Byzantines still don't have an oppressive mashup at all against some of the even lower tier Arabia civs, and Burgundians are definitely a lower tier Arabia civ. But, like, do you really favor Byzantines over Burgundians? It still feels like a 50-50 matchup. Versus, if Tato went Malians, I feel like he just out-tempos Burgundians. I'm not sure if Byzantines can do that as effectively. I mean, that said, it's still Byzantines. Like, it's still perfectly fine. Tato also with a Dark Age farm. Don't see that too often. 55. McNeely, that makes no sense. What? Is interesting seeing. It's because Jordan is really, really heavily underseeded because of his low ladder placement and no tournament results recently. Oh, wait, that's a Tato barracks. Hold on. I was like, okay, wow, the Jordan building barracks a little far forward, but I guess he does want to protect his main gold. No, wait, that's a Tato barracks. Oh, man, with everything on the line, guys. Look at this. Honestly, I love it. It's the Byzantines classic. And it is going to be against a civ that is known for wanting to be greedy. Yeah, it is insta-scouted. And so it will be for the immediate archery range. But I still... Like, just because you scouted, it doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to be in that good of a spot to defend it. No, Jordan had already scouted it. No, that's not a big deal. Tatty gonna tatty. But note that Tato got double bid-axe himself. So Jordan isn't even ahead in eco upgrades as Burgundians. And now Tato's gonna start to use that Burgundian discount. The Byzantine discount. Too many B civs. Gonna have the tower come in here as well. Ideally, you want to tower the forge bushes, but Jordan actually was kind of lucky with the forge bush spawn there. Indeed, tower time. Jordan also has a second lumber camp, though, which I don't think Tato knows about. No, he does, actually. Here's this game played. Well, Burgundians are in it, so it has to be at least 2020. Tato scouting? Yeah, he actually scouted both lumber camps and the mill, so really good scouting. Did not see the stone, but it's also kind of tucked away in the corner. Yeah, the Maldives event was terrible for, like, everybody. Like, the thing is, Maldives wasn't just AoE, it was a bunch of different games that were there. And, yes, it was a complete mess. Alright. Back when Nelson was a caster. Yeah, Jordan's other civ was Celts, Tato's other civ was Malians. Anyway, already a kill here for Tato. 4 kills, 1 death here for Tato. Is Jordan gonna get reverse swept, guys? Oh, it does feel really good for Byzantines. I love the approach here for Tato. Imagine, we wouldn't even be in this position if Tato didn't somehow lose with Chinese on Bedouins. All right, Skirm's coming in, and just Tato can keep that archery range efficiency higher than his opponent. You can see 94% for Tato, 90%, I guess, for Jordan. And I guess it's still relatively close. But Tato, as soon as this tower is either down or ungarrisoned or whatever... Look at this! He was even debating the tower fire a little bit like he's playing a campaign. Oh, boy. Mesmora, indeed. Speaking of reverse sweeps, that's when I was really surprised. I thought Viper was going to get wrecked by Yo, and then Viper, of course, just reverse swept him. No prize money, it was play out. I mean, it was a miracle that anything happened at all there, but I don't think it was still a good organization. But like, holy cow, guys, this is Tato wrecking Jordan. It was the perfect move. You know, I was talking about how Byzantines don't really feel like they're a civ that can out-tempo Burgundians before their eco gets online. This is, of course, the one exception. I mean, and the execution is absolutely perfect. That's going to be another dead villager. I mean, it's perfect, perfect. Remember, I do not remember when Nilly told that story. Result? It is. I mean, the first two games, Jordan played very well. And that was even, it was on Fish and Fish, so Jordan had a better aggressive game than Tato. Although Tato played Slavs on Fish and Fish, which was really weird. But then, yeah, on Bedouins, Jordan played super well. But just not quite with that consistency that he used to have. Tato able to completely throw Jordan off on Rocky Forest, and that really just felt like the turning point in the series. I mean, I know in a literal sense it was the turning point in the series, but it was Tato getting the win against his opponent's #1 civ and map pick with a just really well-executed strategy and making a game not even look close. Last game was still quite competitive, but Tato just showing his, you know, he's just a little bit of a better player getting into Imperial Age. And this game was another just brilliant strategy from Tato. I mean, it's not like Byzantines going for trash units forward is in itself a wild strategy, but the way he's executing it, the fact that he made it so far forward and did it, again, in this civ matchup, in this situation. Game 5, everything on the line. You just say, we're going to go forward and punish Burgundians. That is definitely a really smart move. Like I said, I would have picked Malians here if I was in Tato's position. Because it feels like they... Actually, no, Byzantines feel like they'd be better against the Celt stuff. I'd like Malians more against Burgundians, and I'd like Byzantines more against Celts. Yeah, Byzantines being ahead of Burgundians in resources says the whole story. Oh, yeah. Well, it turns out when you lose 3 villagers and have your eco constantly disrupted, it's kind of rough. 2003? Yes, it was. But when was the Clash of Masters? Was that... That was a LAN event, wasn't it? Or there was something that was basically that. Yeah, that's why I was so excited for Maldives. Anyway, Jordan trying to take a bit of a better fight there. There we go. Which do you prefer? Horse collar, easy. Kappa. I mean, that is now another very good fight for Tato. First scout is out, so you will need to start mixing in some more spearmen. And Tato's still very open at home, but he's actually going with scouts of his own. Going for all the units. Was it in China? I think it was. Yeah, because that's where there was the Viper and Mr. Yo Underpants saga. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it was in China. Landmass. With both, really? I was obviously, I was 6 years old in 2003, so I wasn't following AoE back then. The Undies Saga? It's just 2 guys sharing underwear, guys. There's nothing remotely amusing about that. Gap! All right, another tower coming in over here. I mean, I love this tower from Tato. He's denying the main gold over there. At the same time, always at the same time. No, I think Yo didn't have any underwear or something, so Viper had to give him some of his or something like that. Oh man, I don't remember all the details, but I just remember Viper telling the story. Alright. Scale Barding Armor coming in. Jordan is getting himself walled up, and he is, you know, he has Horse Collar, he's getting Wheelbarrow, but just that res collected difference is already so staggering. Slept in the same bed. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. ACCM played on, yeah. Alright, tower coming in. I think it was too, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Papak? That is a name I vaguely remember. Also, Tato fully walling in the towers as well. Love to see that. Both players are working towards Castle Age, and Jordan is actually stabilizing, right? He's going to get an okay castle time. He's mining stone. He could drop a castle over here to secure some gold. Yanzi won it? Yeah, that was, I remember Yanzi. Dead is stable. Yeah, I mean, it's just the eco advantage, right? Tato has done so much to screw with Jordan's eco. Like I said, yeah, I know what you meant. Bit of a scuffle here, but Tato has +1/+1. Aztec, yeah, that was right. I was like, didn't he like have do something with like a strat or something? Yeah. That was all about resurrecting the Aztec Mayan Drush, and I remember he went with a lot of 5 militia Drushes with Aztecs. Made it look really strong. Oh man, that is like going deep into the attic of my memories of AoE 2 and trying to find when I was just a high schooler. Anyway, still no scout upgrades. I mean, you have the tower to help out, but the scout's still just doing more damage. And that was a very nice fight there for Tato. He's going to probably be able to go Camel Crossbowman, and that is going to be tough for Jordan to stop. Tato is still mining stone himself with the forward villagers. Again, I just love this. Like, this tower is so good. This tower is so good. Jordan was able to secure some gold because he realized, okay, I have to secure some gold. So this wall was super important. I think he secured it quite nicely with the towers. Means belly button. You know, the more you learn. Yeah, in Spanish. East Iori. Oh, man. Like, all of these old memories. Anyway, Palisade Gate goes down, but yeah, the decision to go for a YOLO forward in Game 5, potentially losing, you know, out on your first lane, there's the GG called, as there's nothing to deal with this army, and Tato reverse sweeps Jordan. Wow. Honestly, that was just so impressive. Tato still got it in him. Tato has realized, wait a minute, I'm Tato. I'm just going to play perfectly strategically, great execution, catch my opponent off guard. He doesn't really seem to know how to properly deal with this, and yeah, no, it was a lot of great games in there. Tato's got that dog in him for sure. Yeah, that was such an impressive game from Tato. Again, just going YOLO forward in a situation like that, it makes, on the one hand, it makes perfect sense, but on the other hand, it's like, that takes some guts, man. Yeah, Tato won this series by going for a 5 militia rush and by going for a YOLO forward. Pretty wild. Old Korean guys, I think they all moved on. I mean, like, you'll still see Grunt or Cab play, like, occasionally. It's like, what? After 2002? Yeah, because StarCraft really took off and just was more popular. All right, so... Clean meta build, it's definitely where he's at his best. Looks like it's a play all 5. The T90, what T90 match? I see a Sudden Disaster 2 show match happening. I don't see anything with T90. In a team match? Where is this T90 in a team match thing? Is he playing now? Okay, I see T90's live. I have no idea what this is. Summer Slapdown 3? Run it back. With Dave, Bullet, and Dash? What? No, Sudden Disaster isn't on until, or the show match for Sudden Disaster isn't on for another hour. So sure, we'll cast this. Sudden Disaster show match at, was that 16 GMT? Yeah. All right. This. Yeah, casting T90 Dave and Bullet should be fun. Now, unfortunately, the spec dashboard isn't working. And I will switch over to the other set once it actually starts. But for tomorrow, by the way, guys, we have Sebastian Yu Pudding. And I think that's the only set tomorrow. And that's at 9 a.m. my time, so 13 GMT. Get roped into this? I don't think he's playing. Anyway, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back, and then we'll get into whatever the heck this thing is. Let's get rid of the LY Cup logo. Right back.
What's up, guys? It's Ornlu. Yuck, yuck.
Okay, so looks like T90 and Co are still drafting. Unfortunately, because the spec dashboard isn't working, we just kind of have to look at T90's stream and see when they're starting. Anyway, they're against Ravi, so against G-Dragon, he should be doing K-pop stuff. Navy and Ray BB. I've never heard of any of these players. Wait, they... In a 3v3 tournament, they admin banned 3 civs? What? Weird. Alright. Alright, misses an entire standard unit line without direct replacement, has access to a ranged melee unit. Ranged melee unit. It's hard to talk. Wonder is located in a modern country that has 2 or more wonders, has a Civ bonus unique attack affecting the attack speed of units. Full monastery attack tree and does not have access to champion. Didn't know how to play chess? Are there other, like, popular streamers or whatever? I have no idea. Alright, I would put... without a direct replacement... Yeah, Gurjara's work here, actually. Misses entire standard unit line, and, so unless they count the Iron Pagoda as a knight replacement, but they don't. Range melee unit, full monastery tech tree, Smarisons. Wonder is located in a country with more than 2 wonders. Aztecs? No. I wasn't sure if the Mayan wonder was in Mexico or Guatemala. Gamer Legion, thanks for the raid. So, guys, what we're doing is... T90, Dave, and Bullet are playing in a 3v3 tournament of some kind. We're going to cast that in a moment. I think they're finishing the draft right now. And then in 45-ish minutes, there's going to be a sudden disaster show match between Yo and Doubt, and then we're going to cast that. So that is the plan for the remainder of the day. So right now we're just doing our grid. Alright, so... there aren't that many full Monastery Tech Tree civs. Not Armenians, it's not... We can't use Saracens. Not Aztecs. Not Spanish. Not Lithuanians. It's not Bohemians. Teutons. Oh yeah, Teutons do have a full monastery tech tree now, but no, there's only that. Especially since they changed the Britain Wonder from the Aachen Cathedral. Bohemians, I don't think there's another wonder in modern day Czech Republic. Burmese don't have a full monastery tech tree, they don't have heresy. Same with Bengalis. Does this one have to be Saracens? Well, it's a modern country. Because Iraq does have 2 wonders in it, because the Arch of Ctesiphon for the Persian wonders in modern day Iraq. But then what's over here? Ranged melee unit with full monastery tech tree. Not Aztecs or Spanish or Lithuanians. Bulgarians have a terrible monastery. Oh, Spanish can go here, though. Neither Malians nor Franks have a full monastery tech tree. And no Civ with Fire Lancers has a full monastery tech tree. Yeah, I kind of thought that Bohemians and Poles would be getting Catholic monasteries. Just one. I locked myself out. Well, if this is just Saracens, it feels like Saracens are like the only one that worked for both of these. I mean, if you guys can think of another one that works here. Bohemians. How does Bohemians work here? What other wonders are in the Czech Republic? What? No, Galleon Steel Pierce damage. Wait, what? Is the Teuton Wonder in the modern day Czech Republic? I thought it was like, what is the Bohemian Wonder, actually? I just kind of assumed it was in Prague. No, Teuton one doesn't work because apparently... Didn't do... Well, apparently the robots did. Anyway, doesn't have access to champion, has a ranged melee unit. Step Lancers. Top. All right. Wonder located in a country that has 2 or more wonders. This is the way. And attack speed boost, but no champions. Ethiopians. Okay, so this is Saracens plus Bohemians. Huh. Yeah, they're not in game yet. Let's go to the AoE2 wiki. Oh, that's right. The search bar doesn't show up here for some reason. Ah, there. Why can't I... Oh, there you go. Kind of neat that they actually put all this in here. So is this in modern day Czechia? No. No Italians, Miss Heresy. Okay. I assume Corvin Castle's in Hungary. Yeah, Byzantines miss herbal medicine. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Definitely not those. Yeah, I figured this one would be in Russia. That's definitely in Lithuania. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the Powder Tower in Prague. Wait, really? I thought it was based in... it was the Shatra Cathedral. Is it really St. Vitus Cathedral? Honestly, there really aren't many. Huh. Anyway, it looks like they haven't started yet. Back there? Well, that's great. Yeah, I mean, there are very few civs. It's really just, it's Aztecs, Spanish, Teutons, Lithuanians, Armenians. I don't know if there's any more. Saracens, yeah. It was like 6. Back in my day, it was just Saracens, Aztecs, and Spanish. All right, they are in the lobby. We have, in fact, no knowledge. Japanese, Miss Heresy. In a manual? I've always thought it was the Shatra Cathedral. Okay, they're going to play Beach Fight. A map we haven't seen in a while. And wonders you feel strongly about choices? Nkaju. Oh yeah, yeah, the Golden Pavilion. It could be the Golden Pavilion. I think that's fine. Huh. But yeah, there is some weird stuff going on with the Wonders originally. That's why how the Britons ended up with the Aachen Cathedral in Germany. I'm not sure though if there are any civs I don't like. Or like any Wonders I don't like. Anachronistic? Oh, I'm sure. Well, I just hear it's underwhelming. Like, it's really short. And not at all, like, AoE depiction of it. Look underwhelming? Yeah, but I don't know enough about Three Kingdoms era architecture to be able to tell. Alright, they just launched the game. Alright, minute 28, guys, and we will be getting into Beach Fight. See how T90 Bullet and Dave do. And then, like I said, in a half hour, we'll cast the other set. British bombing. Generic temple? Well, I think that the Toidaichi is very representative of Japanese temples, which I think is the idea. The Tato Jordan series is over. Yeah, it's been over for a while now. We're just going to be casting this T90 Bullet Dave team because that should be pretty funny. And then in a half hour, we should have the other series. So, exactly. Remember, it was designed by Americans in the 90s. It's not like there was a whole lot of effort put into what each culture would consider to be their best wonder. You would kind of think that the Tower of London would be the Britain's wonder, though. All right, guys. Oh, boy. Do not let your memes be dreams, guys. Okay, these are all at least relatively good players, then. So T90's the best player in this lobby by far.
Americans in the 90s include Ornlu the Wolf.
Uh-huh. That's true. Thanks, John DeWolf. Okay, this is definitely not the qualifiers for Ling Yen Cup. It's like Summer League something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Run it back. What the heck's the other team name? I don't remember. Oh, it's Summer Slapdown 3. And Ravy. No, not Ravy. Yes, Ravy. Still a great experience. Different approaches? Yeah. I mean, Zhishka was the weakest of the Dawn of the Dukes campaigns, but Bohemians were also the worst civ to do a campaign about, just because Bohemians are kind of hard to make a fun campaign with.
Greeting?
Anyway, guys, Ravy versus Run It Black. We'll have Navy for Ravy in the blue as the Britons here on the north flank. We're going to have Ray BB as the green Burmese in the pocket, and Anchor Die as the Cyan Totters on the south flank. Now, these are at least all No, wait, hold on. Ray BB is 1300s. Then you have 1800s for Navy and Anchor Die at 2k1. So, actually, T90's team should be pretty heavily favored then. I thought they were all at least 1800. Anyway, Dave is going to be here in the purple as the Ethiopians on the flank. Oh, get this, Dave. Make sure you get that wall off. I like the idea, but scouting is rough. Oh, really? Anyway, T90 is going to be the yellow Khmer in the pocket. Again, he should be the best player in this lobby by a pretty decent margin. And then Bullet Chen, the legend, going to be the red shoe here on the north flank. So the map is Beach Fight. So if you don't remember Beach Fight, it's from Battle of Africa. So you have all of this food to the north and the south. Then you have all of this gold to the east and west. And the map has 0 stone on it at all. Now you start with 200 stone like normal. 2 and 3, huh? Interesting. So, let's see. Now this should just be archers and scouts. But the fact that T90 is 1,000 elo ahead of his counterpart should be pretty darn decisive. I mean, that said, in theory, Dave is significantly worse than Anchor Die. I mean, he's like 500 elo lower, but 1, 500 is half the distance that 1,000 is. And 2, I think Dave is probably closer to 1,700 most likely. And a lot of them, I don't think so. This should just be archers and scouts, I think. No, 1890 clicks up on 19 population with no loom. No reason to get loom when your opponents only have a horse. Well, in Dark Age. But yeah, apparently, you know, this team does well. So, like, I don't know any of these people. So, it is possible that they just all play together constantly and have good teamwork. Whereas it's not like T90 Dave and Bullet Chen actually play together all that often anymore. Anyway, Bullet clicks up. 19 pop with loom. And Dave is getting another Vil. Barracks on the way. Seems like he's having a bit of a rough early game. Bit of food collected. Yeah, T90 has 300 more food than Dave does. Green's on his way up to Feudal Age, so honestly, nicely done there. That's a tree on a farm. That doesn't look normal. Still, so long as Dave keeps his idle TC time down, which he did at least a pretty good job of, then it's not too big of a deal, I think. And look at this from Anchor Die. Gonna wall themselves in very, very quickly. Ray BB is much, much more open by comparison. Actually, green is just super open. Kind of a bad map gen for him. Eric's here from Bullet. And now we will have the scouts coming in here for Ray. Also, what's possible is that these are the 1v1 ratings. And there's a chance that green could just be somebody who's actually quite decent, but just never plays 1v1s. There are quite a few people who are like that. Because this looks like a pretty perfectly executed early game here from Ray. Your ranges here from Navy. Bullet Chen just going up a little bit faster, but I mean, their production is going to be pretty similar. Anyway, Dave still has his 2 ranges coming in, so he's probably just fine. Oh, but Anchor die, knowing the best unit to make is the almighty Skirmisher. Anyway, T90 has 3 scouts out just to 1. That's where the Spearman comes in to help out. Yeah, green definitely looks like they're more than a 1300 player.
Okay.
All right, this might be a little bit rough here for Run It Back then. Meaningless for team game players? It depends. Like, some team game players also play a lot of 1v1s, and some team game players play no 1v1s. Like, generally speaking, the game mode you play the most is going to be the one that gives you the most accurate rating. Oh, T90's already on 2 stables.
Ready.
Oh, the scooter bugs are incoming.
Mandatum.
Nice kill there from T90. And Dave's just making archers. But it's actually just trash units right now from the Tatars player. Meanwhile, green and yellow trying to pressure there, but well done here from T90. He is going to be getting at least 2 villager kills with even some more on the way. Green going to need to dive in to help out his ally. 25 vills only for blue and for purple. Yeah, we're going to cast the show match, don't worry. It's just, it hasn't started yet. Because as goofy as I'm sure this series is, I think you guys would much rather see Yo versus Doubt. Well, at the very least, even if Dave can't take a good fight necessarily against Cyan... Oh, he's getting caught out on the map a little bit. Oh... That's a tough one. I was thinking, okay, even if he can't go out on the map, he can at least stay up in his base, and he's pretty well walled, so maybe he could get a decent castle age time. But now he's just been caught out in the middle of the map, and that's going to be pretty tough for him. How's Bullet doing? He has 11 archers, and they are making their way around, so... Looks like blue is once again going to be in a pretty bad position. And this is going to be nice here for Bullet and for T90. But really, all Dave needs to do is, because this side is going so well, that Dave just needs to hold here. It's been a bit of a rough start for him so far, but, why is the score so high? I guess it's just scouting. Yeah. But yeah, Dave just needs to defend, and he will be doing his job. Because this is absolute wreckage. And to be fair, I do think that Run It Back have a significantly better map. I mean, look how much easier it is to wall for them than it is for, like, blue and green here. Cyan also has a very good map, but blue and green do not. No, Run It Back 8 villagers ahead right now. And although Cyan took some good fights early on, it's not like he's really able to do a whole lot with it. And let's see, Dave isn't horrendously far away from Castle Age. Looks like Bullet also selling exactly 100 stone. Or no, did he just spend exactly 100 stone? Oh, he just spent exactly 100 stone. Not something we see very often, but yeah, I guess that's it. All right, T90 here with the scouts again. Just continue to pile on pressure to the weak point in your opponent's defenses, which is Blue's base here. This is where I think selling the stone could be a bit of an issue for Dave. Because there's no extra stone to gather, so you need to buy back the stone, possibly. And I'm not sure how well he's going to be able to defend without a defensive watchtower. Not that this is the scariest army in the world, but right now Dave's job is to be that shield, because T90 and Bullet are doing so well, putting pressure onto poor Blue. And now it's, you know, conversely, it's Cyan's job to try and push through here hard for Ravy. And we have Bullet actually getting a very nice uptime. And Dave also getting a good uptime, so good on him. And we have Cyan and Green both clicking up, but it's really Blue who's in the doghouse. Yes, Dash is also apparently on that team. Blue is still trying to come in here with some archers. Going to try and take some better fights. T90 is up here on the high ground. Green scouts, meanwhile, do have full upgrades, as do T90, so that in theory could be a little bit better, but at the same time it feels like you're taking those downhill fights, you're trying to force those fights to happen when they might necessarily not be working. That said, the archers are much more valuable than the scouts are, so Blue keeping those numbers alive could be really helpful. That said, Bullet still has plenty of archers here. Oh no, it's just a complete massacre here at poor Navy's. 20 villagers lost, 15 of which were killed by Bullet Chen. Oh boy. And yeah, even if these units break into Dave's space, it's not really going to... He's watching T90's POV. That makes sense. It is a Navy massacre. But yeah, just a few units here to support. Again, Dave is just doing what he needs to do here. Be done. That just seems kind of random. Could also be super OP. Just keep making vills the entire time. Basically kind of like the melee bonus. At the place. Alright, so T90 is going to be slower up to castle to the screen, but Green's going for the battle elephants. Let's go! Second TC for him too. I mean, Ravy seemed pretty dead. Just because you have 5 players who are in like a semi-even position, and then Blue who's insanely far behind. That said, Cyan is going to 4 ranged cav archers. Okay. They're going to come in here with a siege workshop. You're buying the rest to get up anyway. Well, you do have 4 or 5 armor as the Bengali elephants, so basically same melee armor as a knight and 1 more pierce armor.
Ready.
We're going to be here to support and help poke at villagers over the wall. And where are T90's scouts? Looks like they're chilling over there. University coming in now. But you'd think that the... Actually, is there slinging? No. Uses villager time? Honestly, like, using the wonders to age up, that's never something that really thrilled me. %200 base? Okay. I mean, this is a lot of pressure. Remember, elephants are good against buildings. You do get the 4 bonus damage. And honestly, I wouldn't hate if it was maybe even buffed a little bit more. I think it was OP at 7, but maybe you could still do like 5 or 6. Age up faster, but I like the consistency of age up time. Anyway, Bullet coming back here with his own archers, so he is here to help bail out his ally, and of course Blue being in a significantly worse spot than his counterpart. Anyway, Dave just pushing over here. He's got a Mangonel and a Scorpion. It's still going to be tough to take a good fight against those CA, but again, it is only a matter of time right now until Run It Back are going to take this game, unless this fight is absolutely crushing, which I don't think it realistically can be. Oh, that was a successful conversion. I thought he whiffed on it for a moment, but now he's good. He's all good. Dave coming in here to help out as well. Good movement there. 89 to 32 army, guys. Tells the whole story, and now you're going to try and switch into knights, which is not going to be winning you anything. Yeah, really well done here for run it back. Just getting that kill on the Britain's players super early on. Looks like T90 is losing villagers to lions. Yeah, that sounds great, NoobTuber. No complaints. Alright, Dave getting ballistics. Bullet getting ballistics. Yeah, Bullet has been an absolute wrecking ball with T90 on the north side, and that is really all you need to do. Even the +2 defense in early for the Shoe player. Anyway, T90 added in the early monks as needed, and it's just going to keep up the pressure with the regular cav. Scorps here for Dave. We have both of the crossbowman players here. Oh! Does Dave have the micro? Dave have the micro? Oh, you know what? He did well enough. He did well enough. Even the horse is hanging around. "22 dead vills. Bullet has killed 20 villagers and lost 0. The early walls at the front and the ranges at the back were a really good choice. Frankish Empire? It was. But it was originally supposed to be for Teutons, and the Teutons at least better represented Bohemians before they added, well, Bohemians. Which is why in Genghis Khan 5 they were, in fact, represented by Teutons. And in Barbarossa 1. Oh, no! Still doesn't matter, guys. It really doesn't matter. Anyway, T90 has the second TC, Dave has the second TC. Yeah, Green is on the 3 TCs, but he's only on 52 vills. It's not that strong. And we have 50 crossbowmen right now. 5-0 here for Bullet. I would call it a fine hit. Oh, T9's with the TGG, which stands for Toxic GG. T90 showing once again that he is toxic AF. Why do we need another saves again? Don't see the reason. Anyway, yeah, definitely just Blue losing way too much, way too fast. Alright, I didn't set up the I didn't set up the scoreboard for the upcoming series yet, because I don't know who's going to be on which side of the draft. Oh yeah, let me open up one of their streams here. So it looks like they're probably going to go to either Valley Fort or Big Freeze. All right. So, in theory, the show match starts in 8 minutes, but my guess would be that with the drafting and stuff, it's still probably going to be a little while, so I think we can cast another game. I think. Are they in the lobby at least? Let me check T90's. 90's also not showing the lobby, so hopefully they get back in here momentarily. Maybe. Possibly. I'm sure any minute they'll be getting into the next game. Any minute. I'm sure they'll get into the next game at any moment. It was a very nice Tato comeback. Well, if they don't start the series, then I imagine that the draft will hopefully start soon. Ah, okay. Looks like everybody except T90 has readied up. Oh, Dash is playing. Oh boy. All right, we'll cast this next one then on Valley Fort. All right. All right, Valley Fort. I don't think I know this map. Maybe I do. Don't think so, though. Coat of arms, I don't know why it would be illegal, especially since I'm not Spanish. Like that, I think you can display the American flag without the U.S. coat of arms on it. Is the coat of arms? It's not. The American coat of arms isn't on the flag. Actually, what does the American coat of arms look like? Okay, so it is the seal. Yeah, this is the one that I associate as being like the American coat of arms, but we call it like the national seal. But yeah, that's the one that I'm used to. Alright, I hear Georgian sounds. Okay, I've never seen this map before, I think. So it's kind of like Team Acropolis and Valley. So you have some shorefish in the middle and some deer there. Other than that, it's a very standard map, which isn't a bad thing. So you do start with the barracks. So, playing here for Team Ravy, we have, taking a break from his K-pop career, it is G-Dragon. To the west, and the blue is the Georgians. Navy is going to be the Green Aztecs in the pocket. And Ray-Bibi is going to be the Cyan Dravidians here on the east flank. Yeah. Meanwhile, our stalwart heroes will have T90 in the red as the Incas on the east flank. Already going forward. Dash joining the party as the yellow Slavs in the pocket, and starting with 5 farms. Slavs are going to be very good here. And Dave is going to be in the purple as the Celts on the west flank. Oh, very early drush coming in here from Navy. And same here for T90, as both are looking to go take these shorefish here forward. From job applications? Oh, I've gotten quite a few replies. They've just all been negative replies. Navy's militia goes down there. It's still... Whoa, actually, a lot of militias are coming out from everybody except for Dash. Next ones. I mean, I've done probably close to 80 job applications at this point and haven't gotten even a single interview. Like, I have no idea how long this is going to take, guys. Innekattari. Dash is a Vil behind. Did he... No one else get Loom? Or just have some idle time? I guess he's just the only one who got Loom. I have no idea. Dave didn't get Loom, though. No, Dave did get Loom. Anyway, looks like everybody's forward, though, with the mill. It's just all the fighting's been happening over at the base of Run It Back. 900 applications? But that would take me, like, a few years. I don't know if there are that many jobs out there I can apply for. It's not like I have some sort of interchangeable cog computer science job. Walk. Motivation letter? No. Lower my standards? Well, the thing is, I'm already working, right? So, for me to get a job, it would have to be an upgrade over my current job. And although I make very little money right now, at the very least I have all of my expenses covered living at home. I mean, like, I still help out my parents financially, but I still have, you know, most of my basic needs covered, so it'd have to be... It'd have to be, like, you know, a solid upgrade from the content creation world. Anyway, nice little bit of a kill right there. Ravi is a couple of vills ahead, and they just keep on militiaing. My force? I think that sounds pretty fun. Can't replace being a baker yet? That's true. At least not yet. Well, Feudal Age is now in the way for G-Dragon and Ray BB. Navy actually pretty close. Wow, Navy can click up whenever. And they made a lot of militia. Yeah, but yeah. Year or two? But, you know... I'm just ready to, you know, move out of the house and move on with my life. As much as I love doing this every day, I'm kind of ready to take that next step. Alright. I've thought about it, and I at least talked to somebody at the Navy, but one, I wouldn't be making much money, and I'd still be basically like living on in quarters, or like I wouldn't make that much or have much control over my life, and that's not really what I'm looking to do. US, yeah, I've applied to a few jobs in South Korea and I think one in Japan, where I have something of expertise. I could apply to jobs in Europe, but it's more of an issue there that I don't speak any native language. Like, I really just speak English and have, like, a basic understanding of Korean. I mean, I guess I have also a basic understanding of French, but... But, like, how friendly is it to get a job in Germany if you don't speak any German? Is the thing. Alright, walls are coming in here from T90. I mean, there's still a lot of militia thwacking away, and Metagarm upgrade is going to come in here in just a moment. In a bubble? Yeah. I mean, obviously, if I learned in Germany, I would make an effort to learn German, but my starting point is 0. In the UK, it is a possibility. I guess I haven't really looked at any UK jobs. T90 is going to come in here with an archery range. Dash... what is Dash doing? Dash queue up fills, man! You can do it! Double range is here for Dave. I guess nobody's going for a quick Castle Age. Okay, Dash is at least pretty close. Navy is pretty close. Speaks English there? That is true. Although you'd think that I would still need to know Dutch. Schmetterling? Isn't that butterfly? Scouts here from G-Dragon doing some work. I mean, this is a lot of pressure here from Ravi, and they're still ahead in Vills, too. Oh, boy. Stonewall's being attempted. Dash with a second stable, even. As a diver? Oh, that's interesting. Is that 0 I start from? Yeah, I could look at it. Are there any good job boards that you guys use over in Europe that isn't also used internationally? So basically, do you use anything other than Indeed and LinkedIn over there? English? Again, that wouldn't really pay very well though, and I'm looking to move on in my my life. Indeed at this point? Okay. Mail them directly? I guess I just don't know any companies. I guess I could try working for the EU. Anyway, guys, run it back seemed pretty dead. Brick lasagna. Never got me a job? Yeah. The problem is, I don't have a traditional job. So, I don't really have any connections. But there are other stuff I need to look into. Higher paying educations? Yeah. Margaret. Yeah, I do have all my needs covered right now, and my life is comfortable enough. It has also been tough for me to, like, you know, I work full time, so it's like, you know, like this past weekend, it's like I'm streaming for a gajillion hours, and I'm like, I'm so dead, I don't have the energy to look for a job. And I still have all the other adult crap I need to do. It's a trap. Ideal job, academic or scholarly? Not initially. My current thought process is I'd be happy working in academia eventually, but I kind of wanted to have some, I guess, more hands-on real-world experience for a while, especially if I can get me a little bit of a financial cushion. It was Stuart, jeez. I'd prefer to have a little bit more of a cushion than that. Although 3,000 is around my savings right now. Ethnically Asian? Well, no, if I would work in academia, it would be here in America. But like I said, I want to have some more practical real-world experience, especially if it can support myself financially much more effectively than anything in academia can. I mean, Run It Back still are a little ahead in bills, but the lack of Castle Age for anyone other than Dave in a moment is kind of an issue. Anyway, guys, I think Doubt versus Yo, it's either started or will be starting shortly. Unfortunately, the spec dashboard is still down, so I'm not too sure if the match has actually started. Can't I just do a PhD right now? No, I'd have to do my master's first. So do you want me to leave this game, or do you want me to finish this game and then switch over afterwards? English is a Germanic language. Most, like the government says that learning most of the Romance languages is still easier than learning German. Stay? Okay. I really don't care. I'll just do what you guys want me to do. Yeah, you're also almost having G-Dragon in Castle Age. This isn't really how I thought this map would play out. I thought it'd be a lot more fast castle-y, but I guess it's kind of like Lombardia, honestly. Even a bit more aggressive. Rush distance is closer. Yes, I know English is Germanic. I mean, it's Germanic with a lot of Romance language influences because of the French. Straightforward. I couldn't say one way or the other. I just know that, like, the U.S. government considers German to be like a tier 2 language and Spanish and French to be tier 1 languages. As in, the easiest languages to learn as a native English speaker. Well, guys, this seems pretty bad for poor Dash. Guys, we want Dash to be more involved in the AoE community, not less. English was way easier. Oh no, Dash is on 13 mils! Oh no! Relative to other language? Yeah, I'm not too sure. America? Oh, like, I am really bad at every language that isn't English. It's just not how my brain is wired very effectively. Without sounding like full idiot. I think, like, especially in my world, most of you guys are not native English speakers. And a lot of the people I interact with on a daily basis are not native English speakers. So, like, the vocabulary isn't as high, or as sophisticated, I should say. And there are certain grammatical mistakes, but I don't know. It's really easy for me to brush off, and I'll understand what you're trying to say most of the time. I'm bad at English? I don't know why the British think that they're so good at English. I've heard most of how the Slav no. I don't know. I've heard a lot of British people that do not, I would say, qualify as speaking extremely elegant English. The game was very over. Okay, let me see if the other set has started. Okay, looks like they're playing Skukuza, which is map number 1. Alrighty, let's set this up here. I'm getting a new keyboard. I'm actually getting the same Razer 10 keyless Blackadder that I got last time. Like, I'm literally just replacing my keyboard with the exact same keyboard. Because, like, I saw the new one, but the new one doesn't have the 10 keyless. It only has, like, the 75%, and I like the keyboard a little bigger. Showmatch. Anyway, guys, this is Sudden Desaster, man. Loved out in the blue as the Japanese to the west, and red Mongols here for Yo to the east, so 1 TC only, and if you lose the TC, you lose the game. Most Frisian speaker? Yeah, I don't think Frisian is exactly an important language to learn. Unless you live in Frisia and are like a small town and maybe just around other Frisians. Cajun English? Well, Cajun English is definitely very hard to understand. So, Feudal Age about to be in. Doubt's going to have the 4 men-at-arms here in just a moment. Already taking plenty of hunt. They speak English. It would be the common language. Maybe German. $10 What? How on earth would you decide an effective AoE game in 10 minutes? Speaks coherent English? We certainly cannot. Here's a high Valyrian. Oh no, learning the fake languages. The thing is, AoE is fundamentally a slow game. Alright, Men-at-Arm is about to be in here. And that's going to have a skirm follow-up. And Yo just really just trying to go as fast to archers as possible. Mongol's going to be really good at doing just that. He's still slightly ahead here in resources, even with Doubt having the middle. Well, wasn't it like George R.R. Martin had like a few words and phrases, and then for the show they had a bunch of linguists make it into a more fleshed out language? Alright, Fletching going to be here in a moment for Yo. The Scout's even trying to help out versus the Skirmy Bros, but Fletching isn't in quite yet. And with another Skirmisher coming in for Doubt, he will be just fine. Still double the army for him. It's even going to be a stable now for Yo, but he doesn't have much food income. Like Klingon? Yeah. Alright, defensive tower is in. Again, I'm still just not super convinced that Yo can switch into scouts. And that's the thing with skirmishers, is that it's way easier to switch into skirmishers than the thing that counters skirmishers. This is a play all 5. Show matches are often play all 5 because you're trying to test out all the new maps. Which country picks presents that can speak coherently in any language? Ideally, you would have that be a very common occurrence, but that's not the case in America right now. Well, we did have Obama recently, to be fair. Love him or hate him, he could deliver a speech, that's for sure. Full conversations? Well, Trekkies are weird, man. Well, absolutely. Well, there's a couple spearmen going down there. And I guess Yo is catching up in the military numbers. And he is developing the better army composition with scouts and archers. Somewhat correctly connected words. Third of the country's like bringing the opposite. It was more than a third. I mean, the enormous schism we have in America absolutely started under Obama. Which is unfortunate, because it's kind of hard for any sort of polite discourse to happen in America at the moment. which I think is also quite similar in other countries, but maybe America's still a bit more extreme. By a slim margin? In fact, Al Gore probably actually won. They stopped the voting count when Bush was ahead in Florida by like a few hundred votes. And Gore also got more votes than Bush overall, but that's obviously not how American democracy works. Yeah, America's feels very much like everything is just such a slim margin. Yeah, it was Florida. Freaking Florida, man. Anyway, Doubt does find a way to click up to Castle Age. He's investing less overall into military than Yo is, but Yo should have a much better army here. Was he wore the tan suit? Okay, the tan suit was bad, but ordering Dijon mustard instead of good American yellow mustard, I mean, that was when America hit it. It's really rock bottom. Oh, no. That is pretty bad for Doubt. Like, Yo obviously needs to get some damage done here, otherwise Doubt's going to kill him with a faster Castle Age time. But Yo's still doing his best to escape with his archers intact. Oh, even getting a nice volley there. Maybe 20 years, golden years. Tana, the thing is, there's nobody who's actually going to be able to take up the baton right now. Grey Poupon, thank you. I just refuse to deal with Grey Poupon, even though I think we have a bottle of it somewhere in the fridge downstairs. China is not interested in taking America's actual global leadership role. And they don't have the capacity to do so. At least not yet. Oh, we're just spinning right round like a record, baby. Alright, crossbowman and bodkin coming in. Talk about really? It never quite worked out. Well, I don't think any one European country or the EU are in a spot to take over a global leadership role. Stabilizing, but China itself isn't even super stable right now. They're going to face an enormous population issue in like 20 to 30 years. And despite what the news says, America is not really in facing any imminent collapse. Leader anymore? And that is quite possible. Yo loses one Vil. He's still ahead by 500 resources, though. Odds of concentrated wealth? Yeah. Yeah, I mean... okay. I mean, Doubt had to get some damage done, and yes, we have Elite Skirmisher coming in for Yo, but this is pretty darn rough here for, Red. Back on top, basically. I mean, there's a lot of stuff from the Trump administration that would be very tough to undo, and I think especially, like, American trust, or like trust in America and American institutions is going to be tough to rebuild, but I feel like without any suitable alternative, then it's not possible. Knights, well, he had mostly ranged units left over. The scouts all ended up dying. And in low numbers with a much later uptime, it's kind of hard to make that work. And the Union dissolves? I mean, that would be bad. Leader? Well, what's unfortunate is that the Democrats are like one of the least effective major political parties ever. And they're really, really bad at unity and enacting policy. +2 defense almost in. But Dowd has a few villager lead right now. He also has more crossbowmen. General population? Exactly. That Texas vote? Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Like, gerrymandering is already an issue, and both parties have done it in different places, but it feels like the Republicans are a lot better at it. 2026? Am I old enough then? No, I'm not old enough yet. I'm only 29. You have to be 30 to be a senator, I think. I could run for the House. Oh, Double Bit X just now coming in for Yo. I mean, he is still slightly ahead in resources, and he's ahead in the overall KD. Now Dowd can switch into some Cav Archers, and of course, Japanese have the better Cav Archers than Mongols do. Your vote matters? Your vote very much matters, depending on where you are. If you live in a swing state in America, your vote matters a ton. Or a swing district. Matters if you for the presidential level. If you live in a swing state, yes, it absolutely matters. I mean, you have whole elections that are decided by like 10,000 votes. Mongols have the better Cav Archers. Japanese Cav Archers win head-to-head. Anyway, that was a nice cleanup for Doubt. Again, he still has that slight overall lead. Remember, you can't add extra TCs. It's Gen Z. I know, I don't act like it, do I? My understanding is that the way it's all set up is that to have a vote, you need to have at least 2/3 present. I don't know if they have a 2/3 majority in Texas. Millennial? It's because I'm a boomer, man. Because I don't say aura farming. And I still don't have a clear understanding of what exactly that is. On the governor, I was very wrong about JB. I thought he'd be just like, you know, super corrupt, super rich governor who just is kind of in it for his own interests and doesn't really enact any positive change, but he's actually been really, really good. Or slightly awesome. Something like that. He's not starting to annoy my kid skateboarding. It's a stupid line to make anyway. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, if I am Gen Z, I'm the earliest Gen Z. Or the oldest Gen Z. Nice kills there. Because if you do it by year you were born, I'm Gen Z, but if you, I'm the first year of Gen Z, but if you do it by school year, then I'm a millennial. The last millennial. He's getting pressured. Dowd has 24 villagers killed. I mean, Yo only has skirmishers, but with the Mangonels there for Dowd, he's getting the better army in the Cav Archers. I know a lot of other laws. Yeah, I don't know if there is a way around it. I mean, who knows? '97 to 2012, exactly. And I was born in '97, but I had the school year of kids in '96. Right, like my school year was people born, like I was born in the first half of '97. So I went to school with people from 1996 to 1997, which is why if you count it by school year, I'm a millennial. But if you count it by birth year, then I'm a Gen Z. Also, I was told I was millennial growing up until they invented Gen Z, and then I became Gen Z. Well, Yo is still taking good fights is the thing. I'm a hybrid. Yeah, I'm basically the hybrid map of generations. I am a Zillennial. That is very much me. Birth year is millennial? I think it's like mid-80s through 1997. Yeah, something like that. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Again, Yo has lost a lot of ills this game, but this is one way to actually get the win. Uh-oh! That's a one-for-one trade. There's still a Mangonel coming in from the north here. Okay, that Mangonel going down. I think that might spell disaster for Dowd. It's Yo with this well-timed push. Again, it's lost a lot of eco. It's very hard to come back if you fall behind in bills and sudden death because you just can't make more TCs. But yeah, I don't think there should be a way for Dowd to win this at this point, and he taps out. Honestly, really, really well done there for Yo. Yeah, do you think Dowd made a big mistake by not going skirmishers? Instead going Cav Archers? But yeah, Yo had like that really small opportunity and he took it, man. Stone's harder, indeed. Let me try and set that up. That was the first non-sniped pick for Yo. And the last pick for Dowd. Set up the scoreboard. Why did these two have a... Hey, Koala's back! Yay! Koala's back! That was a good one. Alright, let me get these players in. is a play all 5. Sudden disaster. Scoot. All right. All right, looks like they're going to Wellsprings next. One's that? I know that one. Oh, I think I've seen this map like once. Or like in one tournament. A mustache? Not really. It's just kind of what my facial hair looks like. I can't grow a beard, but I look really bad fully shaven because I have such a baby face, so I just kind of have to go with a little bit of scraggle as sort of the best medium ground. All right. No! Oh, I got jebaited there for a second. I really can't. I do not grow much hair. Well, the hair on the top of my head grows a lot, but I don't grow much facial hair or other body hair. Yeah, so this is the whole thing. How much fish is here?
什么？合同命令，准备就绪。
30,000 food. Oh my goodness. I don't remember it being that much. Oh my god. Um.
喂，合同命令。
Well, Yo's going to be in the red as the Portuguese here to the northeast. Doubt the blue Chinese to the southwest.
喂，
On the one hand, Chinese eco is pretty bonkers, but Doubt still has 28 seconds idle time, so I guess it's not that insane. Also, I wasn't really paying attention. It is a 3-ville start.
什么？ 懂了。合同命令。
6 villagers on the shorefish here. I don't know if it's ever worth putting more on it.
喂，
No idea. Was it just some ruins? Aqueducts? I really don't know.
See.
Oh yeah, I think you can destroy the aqueduct and then all the fish go bye-bye. I think that's the thing that can happen. I don't know for sure, though. Like I said, I've only seen this map like once. But yeah, it's still, again, it's like an okay start for Doubt, but nothing that wild. And I think other than that, sticking on 1 TC eco should still be a lot better for Portuguese.
Estou pronto. Sim.
Quais as vossas ordens?
How close was it? It was actually a very good set. It was quite competitive.
Lá. Quais?
Look at that perfect lumber camp there from Yo.
Sim.
Estou pronto. Sim.
Or escalates? I just try my best, man. I just try my best. Don't tell people to go F themselves, Susie. Don't make me time you out. The only real rule for this Twitch chat is to not be a jerk. Yes, but Twitch chat isn't usually the best place to debate those things. Okay, yeah, I would guess that you just want to put all the vills on the shorefish. Any mods, you mean? No, I don't think Fodler's here. So it's just me.
喂，何种什么？何种命令？什么？准备就绪。
Why are the... Oh, it's the new... It's the small trees mod in Capture Age. I'm like, why are the stumps so tiny? Yeah, that's the Capture Age setting. I don't have that enabled in-game. To debate things? Yeah, I mean, within reason. Oh, is Doubt's... Why does he have 201 stone? Wait, what? Why do they both have 201 stone? That's so weird. The map has stone. Just kind of out here on the sides. Okay, so yeah, this is just going to be a traditional tower rush. But I think it makes sense. I actually don't think you ever deserve to tell someone to go F themselves. Itty bitty trees. Trees that just get smaller and smaller and smaller over time. One of the mechanical skills in the game is just being able to click on the trees. Is this fully... I think this is actually like the... Not a very good spot to tower rush. Yeah, but that's really hard to do, and there also isn't a big market for it. Besides, I don't know, like, how much can you improve on AoE 2's formula? Hyper random with sudden death, oh boy. Alright, there's the market coming in for Yo, and there is the blacksmith, but this is really not going to get going that well for Doubt. Now, he will be able to sneak in because of this pillar. Well, I mean, that's a different situation. Alright, defensive tower. I am not sold on this for Doubt, guys. I mean, I don't hate the idea of a tower rush on a map that has 30,000 food of shorefish that you're taking. In single player. It's easier to make a RTS a single player game if you don't have to worry about balance, because balancing in an RTS is so difficult. Because there are so many different permutations of everything happening. You know, it's just having a meta that is fun to a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, and that's always very tough to achieve. Range and range should be two different upgrades? Maybe. Alright, now, make nice. Now, Doubt, I think, is going to be able to tower over here. Wait, no, we're not talking about it. He's got the watchtower there. Anyway, Yo has 4 vills on stone. He can't castle drop right away, but... into MOBAs and tower defenses, I think. Yeah, it is a specific niche of person that likes the real-time chess-type game. That'd take the game off Yo? Very likely. I don't think Yo's going to go 5-0 here, although it is possible. Well, those archers aren't doing a whole lot that's useful. Anyway, Yo will likely build a mangonel here as soon as he gets the wood to do so. I mean, and it's true, Yo's wood line is not loving life. Honestly, I don't know why you go for a wood line here instead of a wood line at the back. I'm pretty sure it's full walled. I'm pretty sure.
Estou pronto.
One long building? Oh, yeah, that's right. What you can do is you can attack the aqueduct, and I think if you destroy one tile of the aqueduct, the entire thing goes away, and neither player can gather from the shorefish anymore. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Anyway, Doubt is still nicely ahead in resource. Aqueducky race. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was close.
Sim.
Yeah, still not super close to a castle. So if Yo's thinking, okay, I don't need much food anymore, I'll just destroy this aqueduct and deny Doubt the food income, or if Doubt feels the same way, then I think they can do that. Aqueducky noob. Already a lot of damage taken on that mangonel. Extremely slow. They love already? Well, yeah, I mean, it seems like there was always like a balance even in the early days between shooters and strategy games, but now MOBAs of course came into the picture. Then you have Battle Royale games, and it really feels like you also have like mobile casual gaming that makes a big part of it. Well, it's still mostly respectful here. Alright, towers are taken down. Doubt's almost to Castle Age, although I'm not sure what the Castle Age game plan is going to be. With those, it really surprised me how they're no longer appealing. I think we're just old. Okay, so the Siege Workshop coming in here from Doubt. I mean, I guess you can still try and go with a rocket cart-based push. And Doubt, like, he's still in a good spot in terms of eco. Also, we lost a Vil to Boar. Awkward. But some other aspects. I mean, I just don't enjoy the gameplay of AoE 4. I don't enjoy the graphics either, but I could look past the graphics if I enjoyed the gameplay, and I just don't. But yeah, I think what we're seeing here is Doubt he's going to be able to take down the aqueduct. And yeah, so the aqueduct is basically has the same exact armor as a stone wall, but less HP. Hardcore. What? No, we have ice cream trucks that drive around neighborhoods only during the daylight and have happy music. They get the kiddos out to buy ice cream. This poor aqueduct, man. We're drunk ones too? No, we don't have those. Can my man having kids? Uh-oh. You definitely don't want those. I don't even want to know what that means, but, Oh, wait, they literally blow up! Oh, that destroyed the house, too! Oh, that's fun! That was cool! Alright, castle coming in. We have 2 rocket carts here, so as long as Yo is able to buy enough time... Oh! Well done for Doubt. Passing by? I mean, I live in suburbia, so it's very, safe, so to say. Well, that did not end up very well for Doubt. No, Doubt intentionally destroyed it, for sure. It would destroy all of it? I mean, that's literally the whole thing with the map, so I would assume he knew that. RCT. Well, I think it's just a bunch of demo ships or whatever that are all right on top of each other. Like how they did the bridge destruction in Genghis Khan 6. Anyway, this could be nice here for Doubt, who again is still in a very nice spot economic. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what I'm thinking. He's gonna mug you in a car. To be fair, suburbs were also historically not very racially diverse at all. Birds cold explode? Yes, they do. It was a joke. It was a joke from the devs originally. In the south? Oh. The traditional one here is the entertainer. Like, I think it's a little bit different now, but it used to be like do 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 do. Gentrifying the suburbs, basically. Honestly, though, like my subdivision probably went from like 95+% white when I was a kid to now it's a lot more diverse, which is great. I mean, organ guns are still going to be good against crossbowmen until next patch. And that is an uphill rocket cart hit. I mean, that is a nice castle, but as someone pointed out, literally the last message, McNeedy pointed out, yo, it's going to be up a lot faster. Entertainer? Yes, because that's their traditional ice cream truck song. Don't need credit. Alright, Redemption now in here for Yo. He also has Sanctity. And it's going to be very tough to stop this faster Imperial Age. Entry into the Gladiators? Now that would be fun. It's hard to get a more triumphant song than Entry of the Gladiators.
Estou pronto.
In July, what? No, even better. They play All I Want for Christmas Is You in July because we don't suffer that enough during the holiday season. But I haven't been to LA since I was like 10. I only ever went there once.
Oui?
Insta. Well, here's the thing, guys. Yo is going to be ahead in the Treb War. Ice cream truck? I mean, I probably did a bit as a kid, but not much. I don't think it's like you never get ice cream either. It's usually like an ice cream pop or popsicle or something, or an ice cream sandwich. Never like a scoop of ice cream. I hear conversion sounds. Where are the conversion sounds coming from? Oh, right here. Converting all the buildings. Block printing coming in. Treb immediately on the way. And I think it's going to be tough for Doubt to find a way back into this one, especially if those bills are also going to get gunned down by the organ guns. And waffle cones? I mean, that is what I would expect from an ice cream truck. Oh, those wheels are a bit out of position, though, although Doubt does not have ballistics. First Treb is going to be out here in just a moment. Well, all those buildings here are converted except the Siege Workshop, but that's still Idlevilles. Favors. Oh, those things. I always hated those. Not just. Oh, huh. Yeah, those things were gross. It's just like sugar water. Breezies? Cones. I never get my ice cream in a cone because I hate having sticky, icky fingers. And ice cream always just melts so fast, man. I just prefer it in a cup. Buildings are sentient? Only if you don't believe they're sentient do they become not sentient. Now, guys, what's going to happen, though, is, like, once this castle goes down, it's going to be very difficult to prevent, like, a few Trebs from wandering across the map and sniping the TC. Yo does not have any vills here, though, so that's actually a decent mistake. Oh, yeah, Faderias. How could I forget? I freaking love Faderias. It's not my cup of tea. Okay, so good snipe there for Doubt. Had real ice cream? Why would I have never had real ice cream? I've definitely had real ice cream. Some snow cones? They're fine. I love popbingsu in Korea, which is kinda like a snow cone. Ice cream, real ice cream? Yes, real ice cream is ice cream. Yeah, we have those in Chicago. There's a really famous place that does it on Taylor Street in Chicago. Mario's. Those are good. Anyway, Doubt's Castle is already getting pretty low here. They invented everything. Well, I feel like that's it's a close competition between Italians, the French, and the British. The castles instead of the Treb? Normally, yes. But I guess Doubt just wanted to try and find a way to get ahead in the Treb war. It just wasn't going to be the most successful. Oh, do we have a bombard out? Oh, we do. Oh, that's going to be rough here. Invention? No, I think that is a process of chemistry invention. And I want to say, like, the original shaved ice goes all the way back to, like, the Middle Eastern days. Well, the thing is, the things that kill ARBs are in very low numbers at the moment. And one bombard was sniped. Make that two. I mean, Doubt is taking about as good of a fight as you could hope for. He's way ahead in the score, actually. Yo is almost at another castle, but not quite yet. I mean, that was a good fight for Doubt. From Turkey? I do not know the origins of sorbet. I mean, Doubt is well ahead in resources, and he's ahead in the KD. Resources destroyed being quite even. That said, Doubt has no stone. Is there any left? Okay, yeah, there is some stone to the east of Doubt space. But it seems like the map doesn't have all that. No, there's 6,000 left still. There's all of it. Yeah, that just has 350 stone on it. There's some more over there. honestly, good snipes there from Doubt. Bombards are all going down. Monks are all going down, and Yo seems pretty dead. This Treb is still standing. This one Treb has taken over 1,000 damage. Except Doubt isn't going to run out of Trebs anytime soon. And if Yo falls back, then the TC's under threat. And I thought Doubt was super dead, but he's been taking good fights. And that's going to be another dead Treb. Oh, unlucky. If Doubt... No, never mind. He's fine. Still, there's another Bombard Cannon on the way. Oh, it's converting time. Okay, now that's a better fight for Yo. Doubt's arbs are looping around here to the left. A monastery taken down, but now it's going to be very difficult to keep those Trebs alive as there aren't any arbs. Okay, no, there's a few arbs coming in. But Yo could be losing a ton of vills over there to the west. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Anyway, Yo, I mean, he technically has vision of it, but that doesn't mean he sees the arbs coming in. And this could be really, really bad for him. Like, really bad for him. Bombard Cannon gets sniped. Both trebuchets are still alive and kicking. I don't know why Trebs would be kicking, but that is apparently a thing that they're doing. And yeah, the thing is the Trebs just aren't dying here for Doubt. 1,300 damage taken by that Treb. Unlucky for Doubt. I think. Oh man, that Treb still survives. Couple more conversions coming in. Can Doubt get Faith? Because you don't have Heresy as Chinese, unfortunately, for Doubt. For Faderias, but Yo doesn't have the stone for Faderias. I mean, Doubt is 62 vills to 26, and now he's getting another castle. And Yo's going to be out of gold here in a moment as well. Yeah, I mean, that's not something you can really recover from as Yo. He's just out of res. Really, really well done from Doubt. He was in a bad position. Now Yo dead. You're going to run out of stone in just a moment. That one Faderia can't keep up with that, obviously. One Arb having 10 kills, and there's the GG call. Doubt ties us up. I mean, it's a play all 5 anyway, but still, that was fun. That was a fun game. And honestly, very well played from Doubt. Yo actually got a lot of conversions. He just didn't have the eco to keep up with Doubt. And it was just that Treb war that Doubt was able to keep a trebuchet alive for like 8 times its base HP. That was fun. I liked it. And the map is fun too, for sure. Anyway, that is Chinese over Portuguese. Hellsprings lost there for no. Anticlimactic? Well, you know. Can't just expect players to play a game they know they are losing. Dad is going to Old Orchard Mall. of chess players. Wait, they really expect in chess people play until checkmate? EL doubt. Anyway, guys, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hope you're having a lovely time. And if not, I'll hit you with a broom until you do.
Alrighty.
Purple Tunnel. Ugh. Sorry for the slight delay. I hope you'll forgive me. All right. Oh. Okay. Huh. Doubt's going to be in the blue as the Malay to the east of this map, and to the west in the red as the Khitans, it will be Yo. So it's kind of a BF-ish map. Never forget Rip. 6 relics. Obviously, easy fish boom in the back. See, this is what I wish there was more of in tournaments, guys. Maps that are just variations on reasonable map archetypes. Like, this is just a harder-to-defend version of BF. That's obviously designed for 1v1s. It's like, you know, we have Lookout in Ling Yen Cup. We're going to also have Koala in this tournament, which is another good Arabia slight variation. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? Not every map needs to have wild gimmicks. That banned skirms, it would just be all about crossbowman timings. Yeah, skirms are a necessary evil. It would literally just be all crossbowman every game. Koala? Ben Kenobi? Oh, hey there! Oh, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, yeah, no, I thought, when I was thinking the Ben Kenobi is, I thought it was like the, of course I know him! He's me! Alright, yeah, I was wondering what Yo would be doing here with Khitans, because Malay should clap Khitans when it comes to, like, a boomy defensive map. But honestly, like, this map feels really aggressive. Like, early game, very aggressive, but when you start walling the choke points, then it can become much less so. Anyway, Yo going 20 pop up. He's got this forward in. But that's still clicking up to Feudal Age quick, which feels like the play on this map for sure. Actually make a difference? It should. The balance isn't that egregious. That I think an 18% increase in train time for a unit whose strength relies primarily on snowballing numbers feels like it will be a good change. Also, if melee units are having an easier time hitting ranged units, that's going to be a big buff for both men-at-arms and scouts, who are opposed to counter skirmishers pretty hard. It's funny, though, because weren't skirmishers also very much the meta in AoE 3? Because they were pretty cheap and they shot from long range. Trying to remember. Alright, Yo's also going to go with the forward dock here. Just the 2 militia. But Doubt is well aware that this is coming in. Remember, he has the extra dock line of sight. It's a nice bonus. Unfortunately, it seems like Doubt is not going to be able to do anything to deny that dock. Why isn't Yo building one? Okay, well, there you go. And remember, guys, you can get super forging for your men-at-arms as well. Spearman now coming in for Doubt. Neither player is able to get any eco upgrades thus far. Versus infantry. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there are no archers. I mean, you have archers, but there's no specific armor class in AoE 3. Yo? Yo! What are you doing, man? Oh, no. Apa Shasan Yanabanika. Anyway, Doubt will still have the lead in the ship war thanks to Repairvilles and having a much faster first fire galley. But yeah, AoE 3, I really actually didn't like all of the civs that they added. It's just, there's too much in AoE 3. Too many cards, too many units that are slight variations of each other. It was just kind of a lot. And like all of these weird different mechanics that, again, in practice were all just slight variations of each other. And they started adding inactivated abilities a lot. Archery range coming in. AoE 2, it was even more extreme in AoE 3. I mean, they're definitely more dangerous to villagers. Oh, Watchtower coming in from Doubt. I don't know if that's actually going to be in time. It's a neat idea, though. But AoE 3 or AoE 4 Mongols were still really confusing, at least to me. 5 units at the same time? I mean, that is kind of a core mechanic of the game that I never really understood. Alright, archers are coming in. Doubt gonna try and wall in the archery range, I guess, which honestly should be fine, and that's gonna be the villager down too. So Doubt doing a great job of defending. 500 resources ahead. Of course, he's 9 vills ahead and has double bit axe. Easily confused, that's also true. I never even touched Chinese in AoE 4 because they were so confusing. Good demo ship hit there for Yo. I'm not sure how much any of this matters, though. Yeah, I mean, you pick Ketons on this map, and I feel like the fort is kind of obvious. Yeah, so basically, in AoE 3, like, say you're at the barracks and you build a musketeer, which is, like, the basic infantry unit. You queue up 1, and then at any point in time before that unit is done producing, you can get up to 5 more, or up to 4 more, for 5 total. And then they'll all pop out at the same time. So you can queue up 1 unit, and then keep on adding in more as you get more resources, and then, you know, up to 5 will pop out at the end. AoE 3 tried to be different from AoE 2. Like, they really tried to make the game different. I just think that a lot of the stuff didn't land super well. Yeah, good demo, but I still am not convinced that this is anywhere near enough. No, nothing that exciting. Double bit axe coming in. 600 resources collected, lead still for Doubt. He's still 4 vills ahead and can add in more fishing ships whenever. That said, we do have our pasturing. Yeah, I mean, I at least can enjoy AoE 3 for what it is. It's not a game I'll play a ton of, but it's fine. The pasteurizing has begun. Yes, our milk is now getting protected from bacteria. I just could never get into AoE 4, man. I had so many complaints about AoE 4 for being weird, like just kind of a weird version of AoE 2 back in the alpha when I was like actively trying to play the game and get a feel for it, and I just couldn't enjoy it. The Mexican shipment. Anyway, Stonewall's coming in here from Doubt. Going to try and get himself set up. He knows he's in a good spot economically. Now, Yo is going to click up to the Castle Age faster than his counterpart, but with the power of Malay, it still should be pretty even overall, and he'll have plenty of fish boom happening. As far as Doubt, yes. I mean, eventually. It doesn't really matter right now. I don't know what it was even about AoE 4. It just felt like... It just felt kind of clunky. I don't know. To me, it feels like it took the worst parts of AoE 3 and tried to turn it into AoE 2. Before you get housed? Well, I guess before you get housed for sure. Anyway, some random scouts are out here. And they will prevent Doubt from fully walling comfortably. And farms? What do you mean? Alright, Forging's gonna be in here as well. Doubt only has 1 spearman, but he has some archers coming in over here. There's only 3 scouts in total anyway, but Yo's at least getting a little bit more value. And Vils are coming forward. I mean, I'm sure Yo does not want to let Doubt sit back and boom. Shift-click farms? What do you mean, like, if I want to build several farms, I'll, you know, click the farms around. Oh, yeah, I don't really use auto farm. That was a feature introduced after 2016. Yeah. Coming of RTS, it feels like they announced it way too early. And then, like, they kept on trying to hype it up, but, like, the game was just so slow in coming out after they announced it that everyone lost interest in it. Anyway, Iron Casting coming in fast. We got the first rocket cart on the way. Wait, don't you want to do ram and then rocket cart? Why do I know, man? Dow's going to be coming in with his own archer counterattack, though, and there really shouldn't be anything at all to stop this. Gill nets here for Doubt. And even if Yo gets another villager kill, and remember, Yo has killed 7 Vils this game. Isn't Doubt just going to go kill everything? Because Yo is not even in a good spot to defend. And I mean, he has to imagine Doubt's army somewhere, right? He's not walled. Doubt's going to run in and, like... I don't see how this is anything other than GG with Doubt getting there. Okay, Doubt... honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of that. Now Yo can rush up a defensive watchtower. Because Doubt is still taking damage here at home. Yo. Yo, no! Killing his own ram. Yeah, remember it is a 1 TC map, so all you can do is fish boom to add in your eco. I actually think this map would work in not sudden death as well, although it does work nicely for it. Okay. Well, that went about as expected, although I think that if Doubt just swung in over here and went right to the wood line, I think Yo would literally be dead. That said, Doubt is almost comically far ahead in resources. Not be tolerated. What is this, Call of Duty? Pikeman upgrade coming in here as well, although Doubt is kind of running out of army. And remember, you lose the TC, you lose the game. If your TC dies in the game, it dies in real life. Village, because there's no mechanic of coming back from a villager loss. But again, Doubt's fleet is mostly in fishing ships. Old school, I mean, it's more like the new school COD maps, right? The new COD maps are basically just 3 different lines. And very symmetrical. I miss the asymmetrical maps, man. Okay, so Yo deciding to forego attacking the TC for the barracks instead, but that feels like it's going to be easy enough for Doubt to replace. And yet, of course, if Doubt gets to any decent number of pikemen, you're basically dead anyway. Oh, nice micro from Yo. That was actually a very nice micro from Yo. And Yo continuing to go after the barracks, although don't stand under the TC fire. And another rocket card about to be out, and Doubt is still in a tricky position. 3 kill streaks? Yeah. 1 Step Lancer takes a little bit of damage. Wait, I was about to ask why Doubt was going Cav Archers, but that's on me, guys. I'm sorry, I shouldn't even think that. Where's the repair? That villager's kind of stirping around, not doing anything, and that's going to be 2 dead rocket carts, I think? Ooh, very, very good fight for Yo. Even with the rocket carts going down, Doubt just not really able to attack enough with the pikemen. That said, was it a good enough fight for Yo? Like, it was a good fight, but was it a good fight? I mean, 13 attack is a lot for a Castle Age unit, man. Oh, that was a big attack round. Remember, Doubt still has 4 barracks. And I'm not sure if Yo attacking the barracks was really ever going to be enough. That is also working toward a castle. Gets the kill there, does Yo. And I still feel like the armies just continuing to fight like this is better for Doubt. Yo does have 3 relics, which is nice, though. Yeah, Doubt at 4,000 resources ahead. I mean, it's 17 fishing ships for Doubt. That said, Yo still has a better army. Market here for Doubt. Looks like he might try and buy a castle. The thing is, any Step Lancer that gets converted is going to be able to almost immediately kill the pikemen. Yeah, this is probably fine for Doubt. Malay are a redeeming civ. Yeah, the TC hasn't even taken that much damage. Siege Workshop now coming in for that. Honestly, it's pretty impressive that he's been able to make this work without any mangonels of his own. Of course, I like the monks being able to heal up everybody, but it's still just the 2 rocket carts. Another Siege Workshop coming in. And Doubt is almost at that castle. Like, as soon as Doubt gets a castle, this game is going to be mega over. Oh, this is what I was talking about, guys. Anytime the Step Lancer gets converted, just instantly kills the rocket cart. Balanced now? They are, at the very least, more balanced. Are they still too strong? Probably. But not by as much. I do wish they had their infantry play pushed a little bit more. Okay, Iron Casting also going to be in here for Doubt in just a moment, and like this push is Dunzo's. Pasture is more I say. Anyway, castle here at the front for Doubt. Likely redeemable, indeed. Tetons are not redeemable, though. You look at their monk tax tree, they miss redemption, block printing, and herbal medicine. So, they miss the most important upgrades. And if you're wondering why they miss herbal medicine, I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, they have Sanctity, right? So they have, like, the most important monk upgrade, but none of the other ones. Yeah, Ketons are not a good arena civ. Naming a monastery tax? If it sounded vaguely religious, then it gets a tech name. And healthcare. I mean, it's not... Ketons don't have bottom tier monks, because you actually have both Sanctity and Atonement, and even Theocracy if you really want it, but... obviously not going to be a big strength of the civ. Yeah, like I said, I mean, the Keton Eco still might be too good. I don't know for sure, but I would suspect that. What I don't understand is how you... Or I guess what I would want is to make them play infantry a bit more. Have them go for, like, Fire Lancers as a main unit, or, you know, use the Liao Dao more. Because right now it just feels like they're scouts into Step Lancers into hopefully win the game. Or you go for your HCA in Castle Age. Okay, this should be over once Imp comes in. Last armor. I do think it's kind of weird that Ketons are supposed to be like a very aggressive military-oriented civ, and they're also the first civ since freaking Portuguese and Berbers to get a full blacksmith tech tree.
Yep.
Early game? Yeah, but in that early game, you never see infantry play is the thing. Whereas Bulgarians feel more like a hybrid between infantry and cav play, as do Sicilians. And Doubt goes up 2-1. I mean, I don't mind Ketons being an aggressive civ, but I feel like in some ways they're too good. They miss blasphemers? Yeah, like that counts. But yeah, forward just did not quite work out for Yo. Good defense from Doubt. That is Ketons losing play. And Yo losing both of his home maps, so we have Ring of Reeds and Akare. Now, Akare I remember from doing the map contest for Valhalla. This is a kind of a weird one. Best civ? Probably. I mean, you can't add extra TCs, but you can fish boom. Made out up 2-1. Well done for him. But we have 5 games anyway. Japanese and Malay, or Japanese and Italians are also going to be good civs, but I still would give Malay the cake. Oh, that's right. We don't have the spec dashboard working. Player the best save in the game? That is not an unreasonable thought. Alright, looks like they're going to Akare next. And what save would be good on Akare? Koreans probably for Yo. And either Bengalis or Vietnamese for Doubt. I think that would make the most sense. Unless it's time for the fire archers to show up. Meme sudden disaster plays. Oh man. Go for Woo and you're gonna see mass fire archers to snipe the TC. Doubt won't know what's coming. Not end well? That does not sound like something that would end well. I mean, maybe you can go for some timing, but... Ugh. Reads the rules? There can only be hope. Well, the mistake was playing against Bohemians on BF. That's the real fail. All right, game number 4 here. Doubt up 2-1. It is a play all 5, remember? So yeah, here's the thing. You start with 2 castles, but they're very far away from your TC. There are relics to the north. This is all traversable by land. There's stone in the middle. But yeah, this is the map for the unique units. How many production buildings is... Yeah, seriously. Defend you guys. Go 2v1. Yeah, at that point you probably just have to go for monks, try to hang in there while your other side just tries to go super aggressive. Yeah, just try and go 2v1 the other side makes sense. The funny thing is, once you start attacking the wall here, there's actually no way to stop. You can target something else if it comes within the line of sight, but you can't actually stop the attacking. That was never added to AoE. Like, it's just gonna keep attacking the Gaia walls until Doubt can target another unit. F-Hockey? Can you? Since when has that been a thing? Anyway, I imagine some sort of war wagon tower rocket cart push is going to be the plan for Yo. And for Doubt, I think just trying to use a good eco in Rattan archers. That's sick. Doubt's playing well. Yo, interestingly, not attacking his walls yet. I mean, these are just regular castles. Okay, now he is. I mean, it probably doesn't matter all that much. Starting with 2 castles is great for not needing to build houses, though. They both built 2 houses at the start of the game, though, I think, out of habit. You actually won't need any houses for a long, long while. Jumbi. Yeah, there are some fish to the south. Only some shorefish to the north. I don't know if it's going to be worth docking, though. Other than that, though, I am kind of curious as to seeing how this map plays out. I think it should still probably be fast castle. I mean, your wood lines are pretty far away. And you can attack around the castles. I mean, it's like these are just generic castles. It's not like they have bracer and ballistics and all that. We'll have to see. Means Reddit? Yes, it does. But they would never be said like that. It would be, like, Fumbi Woil would be, like, the correct Korean. Or Fumbi Ita. Any K-drama? I actually don't. In Junbi in Chinese? Yeah, I'm sure it all comes from old school Sinitic. Any Earthling? What? Anyway, uptimes are pretty fast. 22 pop for Yo is... I'm kind of curious. There's also mining gold near the castle. Have ballistics without having ballistics researched? I don't think so. Rattans are a bit easier to get out, but I like war wagons in the sense that you just go for like the double castle war wagon forward siege workshop, like have all the vills on wood. Then I think it's gonna be pretty tough. No doubt is going for fishing ships. He was trying to see if he could gather the fish there at the south, but he cannot. Is Yo gonna have enough resources? Not quite there. Now he's trying to rush up to blacksmith. I mean, he clicked up pretty fast. $25 pop is probably a little bit more standard. Especially for not needing to build houses. I'm sure you can squeeze it out of Ville sooner, but... it's not perfect, but a good enough uptime. So. Could you fast imp even on this map? Now, these guys are not fast imping. They're nowhere near the resources. They went up way too fast. But would it be possible just to go for, like, fast imp and, like, a couple monks and trebs? It depends if you're getting attacked fast. No idea. Doubt coming in with another lumber camp. He does have the extra fishing ships, of course. But I think Yo is probably going to be going aggro. And Doubt's going to need to get a monastery right away. Otherwise, those war wagons are going to be a pain to deal with. But 4 fishing ships is quite nice for Doubt. You can go cannon galleon. Not in Castle Age. And technically, either player can go cannon galleon. All seem fun. That's because John Slow likes to pick fun maps. Alright. Indeed, it is the double war wagon in production. No forward siege workshop, at least not yet. It feels like that would be kind of an obvious play, though. Cannon galleon? Oh, for sure. Oh, indeed. Meanwhile, padded archer armor coming in, and the Rattan, like Rattan versus war wagons, an awkward matchup because both units have such high pierce armor, but war wagons have a high enough base attack and enough HP that it still doesn't really feel great for the Rattan archers. Doubt is able to pick up Bodkin Arrow, though. Again, he is ahead in resources thanks to those fishing ships. University coming in as well, so he certainly knows the danger he's in. It's not as good as old school, you know, war wagon versus elephant archer. There is no way to balance Castle Age cannon galleons. It would be way, way, way too good. You're not supposed to be able to push castles on the water in Castle Age. Alright, still no siege workshop yet. Both players are getting bowsaw. Of gunpowder? I think so. No ballistics upgrade yet, though, for Doubt, even though he has the university. Fletching just now on the way for Yo. But Doubt's certainly going to have better production. I have the university coming in. The thing is, the deep fish aren't really going to last forever. There's only 250-ish food left, and there aren't any shore fish. Unless you go all the way to the north, so they're going to become somewhat useless pretty quickly. Yo just on the forage bushes, no farming yet. Doubt, also same deal. He doesn't really have the resources for gill nuts. He needs every little bit of wood he can get right now. Oh, here come the wagons of war. mean, it's, what, 2 dead Rattans for 1 dead war wagon? That guy's getting pulled back, though. And Ballistics is coming in here for Yo. Doubt's gonna need to, or yes, Yo's gonna need to scooch back until that upgrade comes in. 14 to 9 war wagons, though. Even a 3rd lumber camp for Doubt. And yet, no Siege Workshop yet for either player. They're really just focused on unique unit production right now. Oh, and he is going to go for the transport. Oh my goodness. Remember, all 5 relics are here to the north. They can just transport a Vil over here and then just build the monastery there. Yeah, Doubt can do good micro if he doesn't need to be doing a ton of other things all at once. And and the AoE2 Bohemians are very specifically based off of the Hussites because that was the easiest way to make them distinct from, you know, Slavs and Teutons. Oh yeah, I mean, the 100 Years' War used gunpowder. And that was earlier for sure. Well, high ground is good there for Doubt, and he has +2 defense in. So it's 11 attack versus 6 pierce armor, so you're still dealing 5 damage a hit. And we're at 17 Rattan archers to 9 war wagons. I don't know what the first European war to use gunpowder was. Eco's bad. Well, he is way behind in resources. Doubt has the fishing ships, remember? Otherwise, I don't know. I guess Doubt has 1 villager kill. How is he that far? Oh, Doubt never had loom! Oh my goodness. Still, even so, with basically the same idle TC time, Doubt should just be 1 villager ahead, and yeah, he's ahead by 2. I guess Yo got Town Watch. Yeah, I guess so. Oh yes, the 4 fishing ships are doing work here, unless Yo actually does anything about them, which I guess he's going to try and do now, but obviously Doubt has already gotten a ton of value out of them, and now look at this here from Doubt. He is going to try and just kill all these war wagons, of which there are many, many more Rattan archers here, and he's just trying to focus down the war wagons as best he can. Yes, Doubt is losing those ships on the other side, but that is okay if he is taking these very, very good fights, I think. Because the war wagons are not focus firing as much, although Yo has started to do so. But yeah, there's still double the numbers of Rattan archers as war wagons, and that feels like a pretty good ratio here if you are Doubt. And only 1 fishing ship was left to tell the tale. Europeans consider them European? That's a very loaded question. Yeah, just kill the fishing ships. But again, they did their job for Doubt. Huge resources lead for Red. Ooh, Doubt gonna try and catch those guys off guard. Really nicely done there. Doubt's playing well. Probably the Mongols. Well, they did bring it over from China. That's for sure. The Roman Empire, for sure. 27 Rattans to 12 war wagons. This is a thing that's happening, though. Uh-oh. No, I think the Mongols are the true heirs to the Roman Empire, personally. Genghis Caesar. Okay, well, that's good for Yo. I mean, Dowd is really out of position to deal with this. That said, if he's able to just come over here and attack, as Yo's trying to rush up some defenses, seems to know the angle in which Dowd is going to be attacking him. But there isn't a whole lot of micro on this side, or on either side here, honestly. I mean, this is going to be very, very good for Yo. And these vills are at least relatively safe over here. Might need to scooch them a little bit further away from the wall, but yeah, good stuff there for Yo. He also has a rocket cart incoming. Is going to need to be careful with those vills for the rattan archers, though. Oh, the rocket cart could get Doubt from the side, though. And depending on whether or not Doubt's paying attention, because now is where the multitasking comes in. But honestly, good shots there from Doubt, or rather good movement from Doubt. And the rocket cart doesn't do a whole heck of a lot. That said, this is also a thing that's happening over here, but it looks like there are enough rattan archers at this point. 16 villagers killed here for Yo. As a day, okay, devs intended. Exactly. All right, now you're going on over to Stone. That has 5 relics, though, remember. Even able to take from the deer. And those guys are all going to get cleaned up, and when the dust settles, we're basically going to get right back to around double the numbers of rattans compared to rocket carts. I know Scrimsley had the 2 castles. You start with them. I mean, Yo is now 9 vills ahead, with about to be better eco upgrades, but Doubt has the 5 relics. Heavy armies? I mean, it makes sense. It's way easier to support a wood-heavy army in mid-game than a food-heavy army. And these are 2 of the best unique units to make from 2 castles in Castle Age. You want a ranged unit that costs wood and gold, which a lot of them do. And one that is extremely population efficient, which these both are. In some ways, war wagons are kind of a more extreme version of rattan archers. Yes, fast is also a big plus. Rattans might snipe some vills there. Oh, the dancing! War wagons now doing damage here at the front, though. Power creep, indeed. Rattans are basically just better plumed archers, to be honest. They're only a little bit slower than plumes, and they're better in almost every other way. Dead? Yeah. Thumb ring even coming in for Yo. So these war wagons are going to be fully upgraded in just a moment. Our thumb ring isn't huge for war wagons, but it does improve their reload time by 0.25, which is pretty decent. Yeah, I'm not too sure how you're dealing with the war wagons at this point. Elite. Fully upgraded for Castle Age, NoobTuber, okay. Yeah, forward castle should be the nail in the coffin. Which, although this was a play all 5 anyway, going into game number 5 with the series tied would certainly be the most exciting. Needs a workshop? A workshop is what you'd call a day late and $1 short at this point. Heck, the war wagons can just start attacking the TC, and Doubt's gonna have a terrible time trying to stop that. Thumbring trying to come in for the rattans now, deleting the market! Oh no. I'm not sold on this for the Doubtster. Oh! Oh no! Win? I mean, he never took efficient enough fights against the War Wagons. And then there was the big War Wagon counterattack that just killed like 16 vills. Generally, losing 16 villagers all at once for not getting anything in return because this wall was there is probably a killer move. Bill straight away, I think it was sort of a you're screwed either way situation. All right, so we are all tied up at 2-2. Why is it weird that they're good at sudden death? They're pretty good on low eco situations. And so far, everybody has lost their home maps, as we are going to end things on Ring of Reeds. So I would hazard Khmer versus... Woo? Castle drop it? But that's like kind of the point, is it's supposed to be super aggressive, and if you are able to build a castle right next to their TC, you probably deserve to win the game. Because it means that your opponent has completely lost army. Which Doubt did. So, one more game for today, guys. We've still been live for 5 hours, so still a good length stream. And we do have matches tomorrow as well. Yeah, Sebastian U Pudding is tomorrow. Special monks at the castle. Having a monk at a castle honestly feels kind of underwhelming. Note that the monk unique units, warrior priests and missionaries, are built at the monastery or fortified church. Anyway, I think this should be Khmer Wu. Range, oh no. What's the you what? We were very powerful. Oh, what do you know? I'm such a smart cookie. Ugh. Yeah, Saracens have the native healing. Or the aura healing. Saracens are the ones that are aura farming. I think that's the correct usage of aura farming, right? Using it to heal units. Alright, guys. Here we are. Last game of this show match. It's been a really fun one. Well, Doubt in the blue is the Khmer to the southeast, and very close by to the northeast in the red as the Woo. It will be Yo. So Khmer are a very traditional pick on this map. They're really good at fast castle aggression. You can also play Feudal Age just fine. So you certainly have options here with both civs. But I'm a big fan of Ring of Reeds. It's aggressive, but not in the same exact meta way that we see on Arabia. Yeah, I think especially for casuals who don't use monks at all, I think that the devs would never really want to give a civ just a monk. Because casuals only really like using, infantry, cavalry, and archers. Well, yeah, it makes sense that the straightforward units. Monks and siege are kind of hard to play with. Means to McNeely? It means what we wish we could do in our minds, and yet we cannot. Anyway, I'm kind of curious as to how Yo is going to approach this. Going for the early docks can make sense, so you can get that extra 65. Yeah, it's still 65 food until the next patch. To listen to. At least in the campaigns. Even so, because the AI doesn't micro units like a human being, mangonels and stuff are never going to be all that great in campaigns. I mean, SO can be good, but you're also not really ever mangonel pushing an opponent's base because you almost always are on high eco. I mean, I wish there were a few more mid-game focused scenarios, but mostly these days it seems to be all about just getting to the Imperial Age, or at the very least, like having a 150 pop Castle Age that you can research Capgram. Can't smell Ornlu? Somebody who's disappointing because I smell marvelous. Or something. Alright, Mill coming in here for doubt. Remember that you can build a house and garrison villas inside to protect them from early attacks. But Yo is going to be coming in with a forward barracks. Ipanji. Be very worried. I would be the one who's worried because it means you'd be in the room with me. And as far as I can tell, nobody's in the room with me. Not even the corgi. Yeah, AI are never good at dealing with towers or castles. As I should put, the name of the age is the Castle Age. It's supposed to be the age where castles are sort of very dominant. And then it's only an Imperial Age can you start to make castles more obsolete. I mean, castles are not obsolete, ever, in AoE 2. Smell what the Ornlu's cooking? I mean, you'd want that, because my cooking's good. Anyway, Yo it does have one militia. Kind of weird. Okay, there we go, more queued up. They just kind of changed shape, changed design, but having strong fortified positions have never once been unimportant in history. Yep. And men, that too. And they still do that. Remember, it's not that they cost less than people, but you get further, right? Like, you'd rather have 5 men defending a fort than 25 men, right? It's a force multiplier. And it's kind of funny because, like, what makes a region tactically advantageous or strategically advantageous, like, that hasn't changed at all throughout history. Like, the Khyber Pass in Afghanistan is just as important today as it was 3,000 years ago. It's kind of crazy. Well, I mean, historically, you'd always walk around a fort if you could, but the idea with the fort is that you build it in a location that's not easy to walk around. Yep. Mm-hmm. Anyway, Dowd is trying to FC here, but he doesn't quite have enough food yet. Alright, Loom is in for doubt. China? Well, in that sense, yes. Economically, it's less important. Like, In some ways, the economically important regions are exactly the same as they used to be, but in many ways, due to climate change, the shifting nature of economy from, just agrarian production to manufacturing sort of being and like raw goods being the main things that are traded. But, I mean, again, the Strait of Malacca is just as important now as it was in the ye old days. Although the Persian Gulf used to not be super important, and now it is because of the, petroleum industry. Doubt have this. I mean, he's getting to Castle Age. House is down, though. 1 men-at-arm dies in the process, but that's actually something that you can take. And now this is going to be getting awkward. Nice quick walls here for Yo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti Mr. Yo for Doubt. Uh-oh. Alright, Doubt is distracting with that Vil a little bit, but he has, like, no eco behind this, right? Neighbors didn't want it? Yes, Singapore, the only country that involuntarily gained its independence. Don't want to bomb Chinese pipelines? Yep. Because the Chinese are investing quite heavily into Myanmar. Myanmar Civil War? Yep. Because of the Suez Canal? Exactly. I mean, not that, the Persian Gulf or the Red Sea were ever unimportant, but, proportionally speaking, now much more important. Anyway, Doubt has a couple of knights, and they are over here at the back, and Doubt is even going to have a forward build, but the issue is that his eco is so heavily disrupted that he can't really afford a siege workshop. Hilarious twist. Well, again, controlling one of the most important shipping routes in the world, arguably the most important, is pretty OP. At the very least, the most important natural shipping route. I mean, you could argue that the Suez Canal is more important. And then maybe the Panama Canal. Red Sea, well, it's a lot cheaper than trying to go through the middle of Eurasia. Anyway, knights are here, and yet Yo hasn't actually lost a Vil yet. Oh! I mean, Yo is still stuck in Feudal Age. I don't really know what he can do here. Doubt is actually gathering resources. Panama or the Suez? Well, the Suez is definitely bigger than the Panama Canal in terms of importance, but that's also because it happens to pass through a lot of trade routes and is in a very economically important area, whereas the Panama Canal saves more time, most likely. But I would still imagine that the Suez Canal is the most important. Anyway, Yo with 15 more Vils, but he's only like 500 resources ahead, which, considering the situation, is not that huge. And the fact that Yo is nowhere near Castle Age should probably be a, well, enormous issue. Fire Archers? I would imagine so. Okay, there's a stone wall coming in there. But yeah, Yo just has no way of getting to Castle Age. They're doing a really good job of keeping his knights alive. South America? Yep, that's also true. The waters around the southern tip of Africa are much further north than the ones around the southern tip of South America, so they're a bit calmer. Isn't GG? I mean, it's pretty darn... I mean, Yo does have double the bills of his opponent, for sure. But Doubt just needs to be able to make a few knights and a few siege units and, like, a monk, and he's good to go. Yeah, Yo trying to rush up to castle. Remember, he can gather stone in the middle of the map. Was a decision? Oh. I assume Yo thought he already had double bit-axe then. But obviously that ain't good. Yo still isn't clicking up yet. Alright, now Yo clicks up. And to be fair, Yo is now getting a very significant resources lead. But I don't see how you deal with Doubt's army, especially without any stone at the moment. Might actually come out as wash. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Would be doubly the case, getting more importance. Uh-oh. Big uh-oh time. Okay, the knights are out of position to help protect the ram, which means you can just go right back into the TC. You don't have fletching, though. It's not like Doubt has any upgrades on his knights anyway, so... Okay, no, never mind. Fletching is now in. Okay. Still, what's Yo even gonna do when he hits Castle Age? Make, like, a couple Gen swordsmen? Yeah, he really needed to wait for 2 rams and keep the knights right by the ram so the villagers don't do exactly what they did. Now he has no rams. Double monastery? Well, Wu do have redemption and sanctity. They have everything except block printing and heresy. But it looks like it's going to be for the... Oh, some Hey Guang Cav. Because again, that has no eco behind this. This is literally as all in as it gets. But I imagine at the very least we will have another, or a monastery come in. Alright, so Haeguang Cav queued up. But you don't have any bonus to the Haeguang Cav. Oh, okay, Siege Workshop. Oh, Scorpion there is dying. The market's the most important building! Anyway, Yo can't... Okay, there you go. It does support a Mangonel. And yeah, Yo is just sending a or the Haeguang over to start harassing the villagers. Funnily enough, because Haeguang have one more attack than a knight, you don't need forging to four-shot them. They just do it automatically. Oh, those vills are going to be in a lot of danger, though. They're lined up! Lining them up! Yo, gonna lose vills at this point. Anyway, the Haeguang are Haeguanging. Now it is literally at 20 vills, guys. Are walkable? They are not. Oh, man. I don't think the knights can dive in there. Not with all the repair vills and fletching in on the TC. I think Yo might actually have this. I mean, Dad is, like, literally running out of any amount of resources. Oh! This is a great sudden disaster type game to end the series on, though. Can't complain about that. Yeah, that was the killer moment right there. Now you have no way to pressure the enemy TC. I mean, yes, you can jump into the house. I imagine the Haeguang beats the knight in this situation, even... maybe not with that much HP gone. Likes to make it dramatic. He's such a drama queen, man. Now gonna try and secure a little bit of gold over there. Yeah, I bet that. Yeah, now this is kind of the issue, is that the Mangonel goes across the map, and there isn't enough to pressure this TC from the side of Doubt. And then you can, of course, just jump into the town center as soon as that conversion is in. That knight dies anyway. Mangonel attacking right here, and GG says Doubt. And Yo will win the series. What? No, not getting more games in here. He will win the series 3-2. That was a really fun one, though, and certainly a great showcase of the upcoming fun that will be sudden Desaster. You always have to lose the TC. Bloodlines change. Is that? Well, wouldn't the amount of hits required to kill each go up by 2 for each? Alrighty, guys, that was fun, and that will be it for me today. Of course, whoops, sorry, Doubt, you did not win that one. Tomorrow, again, 14 GMT, we will have another set for Lingyun Cup qualifiers. Sebastian versus somebody else. I'll go raid John Slow, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys.